Okay, ladies and gentlemen, guten Tag, good day, good greetings, good welcome to, did we swap already? Let's check. We're in 1 minute officially in phase 3, so we can do the hard mode Prime Wars. I will have to make more bullets, Jesus, because I don't have enough bullets right now. Yep. And we're currently working with steel LMG ammo, and that's expensive. We also need to build a Gatling gun inside and then break it down, so we finally have a Gatling cannon with us. So let's just... I mean, I could also go upstairs to build one, but I kind of wanted to build it downstairs. I'm a special nut job, so I wanted to build it downstairs. Okay, now we have the materials with us. I'm gonna have to pick up more bullets. Let's check the weekly quest, because I have essentially 1 minute left to do the weekly quest, as I might or might have not forgotten to do my weekly commissions. I hope I can do them later. So we have this one done. Use 5 activators. Okay, can I just spam activators? 1. Can I just spam them? Probably can't, right? Defeat 30 enemies. Make 20 servings of any food. Did I not make 20 servings? There you go. Done. I'm like next level 7. Inject more. 2. And do commissions later. Yeah, I've never like been in the position, because I always do my commissions, right? I'm never like never not doing them. Oh wow. Yeah, actually built the Gatling. Okay, so that's the first time I actually stuck. Okay, let's go. Welcome in the new phase, ladies and gentlemen. We are now officially able to do Prime Wars in hard mode. Ignis Frontier. Ignis first. Put it on hard. So let's see if the people will assemble. Like if we would just knock that out first. Sadly, don't even have the close teleporter. Jeez, I have to travel over there. Died to the square circle boss on 3rd floor of Slay the Spire. Oh, Slay the Spire is great. Like don't you dare talk about Slay the Spire, or I will be like, you will lose me. I'll dedicate this channel to be only Slay the Spire content. Okay? Like you don't tell me with a good time. Like I'm very easily distracted by stuff like that, right? You still play Call of Duty, Andrew? Nope. I would rather eat a shoe than play Call of Duty. I mean, when there's amazing games like Once Human and other stuff out there, why ever worry about Call of Duty, which is essentially the same, and then the same, and then the same, and then the same. Okay, let's see how many I'm getting straight away. I could press claim all, but I kind of like just clicking through this. Ah, look at me, chat. Straight, like almost 3 stars straight away. Fuck yeah. Makes me happy. 40 ciphers, so that's good, because I can finally make rare ammunition. I wasn't able to essentially make the final AP ammo yet. Let's get where we need to be. Without endangering ourselves. So no, I got Once Human to play. I got Diablo content to make. I can't wait. Like I'm getting more and more excited for the PvP scenario, guys. We just made a video about the PvP scenario in case you missed it. I'm getting positively excited about it. I will have to admit. Where I'm genuinely thinking about, you know what, this could be something. You get so few bullets for so much Stardust. It's worth it in the end, Sato. You don't need to make these AP bullets, like, right? So keep that in mind. The AP bullets are a mere bonus to have. They're not necessary. Okay, I'm almost there. One thing I'm missing is Staroid to actually start the war. It's a bit of a bummer, because I kind of forget that part where I don't even have Staroids to start the war. Oh, Gatling number 2. Someone gets Starroyd to actually start the war. Because I don't even have Starroyd to start the war. That's like my biggest issue. I can't technically start the war. Right? Just realized I recognize you from What's Human Guys. I don't clue you at Twitch. I mean, Brentoni, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, like your mother's phone number. You know, I got them all. A multi-talented, worldwide, international heavyweight creator. Humble as well. Humble, right? All these qualities kind of make this stream what it is. Trying my best. I'm clueless about a lot of things. That's okay. That's what we're here for, my friend. That's what we're here for. Bringing hopefully a good mood to the world has always been my goal. So, quite many found us here through OnlyFans guides. Once Human Guides, yes. Quite a lot of people are here through Once Human Guides, and as it should be. I'm very happy that this has become a staple of the community, that Once Human Guides are actually attracting consistently new people, and that we are, like this, bringing friends and family together, right? Okay, did you just build your cannon right in front of me? How am I supposed to shoot past you, Dave? I'm like seriously, what is that? I have to put my cannon like slightly here, so I'm able to shoot from the second row, but it might get stuck on him. The way how it shoots out, right? It's totally gonna get stuck on him. I swear to God, if these rockets, who built these? That is totally gonna land inside his cannon, and I hate it. Bro, are you okay? Yeah, like I'm gonna do that. The man had the right idea there. Just build it one higher. Second row. See. Oh my goodness, what is this? Chat, like people are hot for this right now. This is what I like to see, when everyone is actually super excited for like Prime Wars, right? This is a hard mode server, right? This is when you're playing hard mode. This is when you're ready for this. What server is this? This is EU25. I wanted to say OnlyFans. Can we stop saying OnlyFans in the chat, please? I keep reading OnlyFans. So this is EU25 PvE, and the people are, as you can see, the people are ready. Oh, look, there's even more. Hello. Yeah, this is the international, like, there's a bunch of stormtroopers, and we're ready to take on the Imperial Army. Yeah, like this is when you play hard servers. This is what you have to expect, right? There's not like this is not your everyday essentially server, right? This is not your hobbyist gamers. This is like the crazy people. Can you show your graphic settings? I can show, like, we actually have time that we can quickly go over it. We are on graphics and performance. I got it limited to 120. It just makes it better. I do have FSR on, even though I don't need it, but I just have it running, right? I mean, I'm not doing here any like things with it, right? It's essentially like I have FSR selected, so if I could if I wanted, but I don't need it. Texture quality is high, render scale is 100%. We got shade everything up. We have VSync disabled. We have motion blur disabled. Detail is high. Vegetation density is lower, because vegetation density seems to really hurt the performance at times. So that's it. So you're saying the unapplied only on our server? Well, you have to consider where people are from, right? I do believe we have people like from all over the world. And I mean, like, only because it's 9 a.m. for me doesn't mean it's 9 a.m. for others, right? You have an AMD card? Yes, I have an AMD card. Are you a real gamer if you play every game with motion blur enabled? I mean, some people like motion. I don't actually know why does someone have a reason why motion blur exists? Like, I genuinely don't know. I might just Like, is there ever a reason to have motion blur on? Maybe people that get motion sick need motion blur. I don't know. Or do people with motion blur get even more motion with like I literally don't know. Motion blur has never added anything to make it cinematic, yeah, but it doesn't. It just makes it look worse. Right? I don't want to be that guy. But it just makes it worse. Your color filters, I don't have color filters. That's the standard game. Okay, pummel him! You can't actually see him anymore. I need to get closer. Wait, I need to get closer. Oh God, I can't get closer. We made a mistake. Yeah, no one is able to do damage because they because of where he is. No one is actually whoever built this wall of stone is essentially costing the whole. Yep, that's crazy. Like literally whoever built that wall of stone trolled us all. I mean, this is actually not even like this is like kind of hilarious how much that cost us. Do you need to shoot it? It's funny how this is a mess right now because I'm in Chan. I'm trying to move forward to actually shoot him. Okay. I need to get on a cannon. So yeah, okay, everyone is on a cannon by now. Perfect. Imagine being the person that added all these walls here and now being happy because you ruined the Prime War. Whoever built those stone walls. Jesus. I hate you. I mean, like for real. Whoever did that. Twat. Times 10. Did someone troll the wall? Yes. The lags are not fixed. The lags are actually better. You would be surprised. Like this is the lags already being better. Right? I know it sounds like bad, but it's kind of ish okay. Okay, did the Shadow Hound already land? He was supposed to land here. Did he already land? Ah, there. Took you a while, brother. Oh. Well, that's gonna suck if you stand close to it because you die. You just don't. Ha! He came down a second. The guy's in the sky. Yep, I saw him. He was flying. Whoop. You're good? I think we win. We're better. Chat, we're better. Superior gamer gang. Oh, this is a hot mess. Absolute hot mess. Victory! Woo! All right, I'm getting my star chrome. I don't mind. Okay, but whoever built that wall was just trolling. Top 3. Let's go. That's what we're looking for. Could have done more. They let me. Okay, next up is we're doing this one. So let me shift left click. Next up. Reporting back to my base. Time to watch this scenario info video is live now. Yes, the new scenario info is live. Can I get a shout out to Sama Paris for her first day school? Oh, Jesus. First day of school, that's a lot. I wish you all the best. My daughter still has has 1 year, plus 1 year. Then she gotta go. Wish you the best, Summer. And no, I would not like to go back to school ever. I don't miss those times. I know some people say like they wish they could go back to high school. Nah. I mean, I wish I could go 5 years back in content creation to do things smarter than ever, right? Like use my knowledge from nowadays to set up for even more success. That's the only thing I want to do. Fuck high school. I mean, seriously. Just take me back 5 years. So no, well, actually 6 years so I can start covering Fortnite, right? Screw PUBG. Let's be a Fortnite streamer. I mean, the only people that say they would like to go back to high school are the people that peaked at high school. No offense. If you peaked at high school, that's okay. Sometimes life just goes in mysterious ways. Moins and Tricky. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to week 3. Boop. Well, we can also do hard mode. So we can do hard mode Prime Wars and we can do hard mode bosses and dungeons. So we can try a hard mode Shadowhound to actually see how harder a hard mode Shadowhound would actually be. I guess. Right? Nobody likes school, to be honest. Oh, no, I like my studies. My university was great. It was nice people. I was the first, like, we were essentially the first people that would ever take this specific course. So I did industrial engineering. And it was a new university, essentially. And we're, like, again, the first people that would ever, like, do the respective course. So that was kind of cool. Because we're, like, guinea pigs. So like that. Isn't Arachnism harder than Shadowhound? Yeah, but I need the Shadowhound. So I'm looking for a Shadowhound tier 5, finally. So it's not the question of Arachnism and hard mode is harder, but I don't need anything from her. Can you build a PC with $1,000? Well, you can build a PC with $1,000, but then you'd still need a monitor and such. So yes, you can, but like just keep simply in mind what else you need, right? I mean, right now with AMD graphic card deals, what would a good AMD graphic card cost now here? AMD 7,600. It's 260 bucks. What's a 7,700? It's around 400. Yeah, if you buy the 7,700 for 400, with a decent CPU for 2 honeys, then some, yeah, sure, yeah, $1,000 could actually buy you a good PC, right? Can you get a level 5 Shadowhound in easy? I think you should be able to get a level 5 Shadowhound in easy. So the levels of the monsters is never bound to... Come on, say it. The level of the monster is never bound to the difficulty of the dungeon. It's just RNG, which is a bit annoying. Okay, I need to make ammunition 3. So that was the last mimetic I wanted to put something in. Boom. Then I needed to learn advanced synthesis bench again because I forget to build this. Yeah. Okay. Gonna forget to, I need the recipe. So 71 left. We had securement unit, osmosis. We could do dishes next, but I don't need dishes next. I need auto turrets. Yeah, I might kind of want to like flex everything into marble at some point, I guess. We don't really need anything. We're kind of like good. So that's like the last ones I really need to spend. Also, we can re-roll a mimetic specializations. Can someone build a cannon? Sorry, we don't have mats for cannon for you, brother. So I can re-roll 1 mimetic specialization. I've been thinking, chat. So first, Kamini, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Kamini, appreciate it. Good to see you there. So I'm currently thinking about re-rolling Art of Stardust Decay because I got my acid farm running. I don't need this anymore to actually acid farm. So I could re-roll this to potentially get something better. Yeah, I might generally do this. I get combo chipset for money, ample munition. We get the mini counter, which is great. Yeah. I mean, the top thing to reroll is Stardust Decay. As stupid as it sounds, but I'm not going to put electrolysis away because we get the tungsten smelter, so that's too good. I mean, we could actually, you know what? We could throw out the electro smelter because we have one of these. Yeah, we built the smelter already. We're getting the double yield on tungsten, so let's just throw it out. It's really funny because I have it already, right? I have it built already. Just throw it out now. Stardust mining platform. Oh. But that only farms Stardust ore, right? That doesn't farm Stardust. Because that was my confusion the last time. I thought that Stardust mining platform would actually farm Stardust. But it's only farming Stardust ore as far as I understood. Right? So that's kind of like a robbery. Rifle, 2 birds, 1 stone. Oh, rifle turrets, 30% more damage. It could actually be nice for the purifications, but usually it's like Deviant power generator. Increases the power output by 15%. I'm not building enough to actually need this. I might simply just go for the turrets. Yeah, because I'm not even maxing out on energy in any way at this point. Like my base is tiny. You know what? Let's just get the upgraded rifle turrets. That's okay. We like it. Okay, we're at 3 minutes. I hope no one this time builds like a goddamn factory in front of our faces or we're throwing hands. Oh, while we are waiting, we can open the boxes. So these are hard mode boxes now. Are they going to be different? Let's see. Oh, a triple golden mod with like 3 green stats. That's kind of nice. Wow, 3 green and a blue. Another 4 quad green. That's kind of nice. Oh, and a quad green again. 2 mods especially too. Wow. 2 mods, a weapon. I'm not going to complain. That's actually pretty good what's coming out of that. That was quite decent. Not going to lie. I mean, just getting like here with 3 green, 1 blue. I mean, I get to see that I get these unstoppables. That's the main one I have, and I just get this one, who has 4 and resonance, right? I mean, my best one currently has 2 green, 2 blue, and is 4 times upgraded. This one has 4 green already. Damn. Damn. Are mod drops better on hard server? Yes. That's the reason why you play hard server. Also, laters. Yes, mods are better on hard servers. I can't actually wait to see how the drops are going to be in a hard server, hard mode silo. Okay. The Prime Wars full expect some legs. Nah, the leg was okay last fight. And when I say okay, I literally mean okay-ish. The best I know is 1 purple, 2 blue, 1 green. Yeah, if you do pro mode later, you can get them super hard. Super good. But this is just a Prime War, right? I mean, these mods from a Prime War is like a killer yield. Oh, someone also knocked that one out. The giant stairs too. Jeez. We have so many people on the server. We're just like getting all these Prime Wars just done straight away. Leonardo, greetings to Brazil. How you doing? Oh, I got an email. Building skin sharing ended. Oh, yeah. He gave me stuff. I remember. Wow, I'm getting emails for that. Jesus. Okay, I need to do more season golds too. I need to, what is it? Clear securement silo alone on hard mode without being critically injured. Yeah, we can do this. Obtain types of fish. Find 10 horde loot crates. Riddle spot. Extract crude oil with 1 water pump at 1 time. Nope, not happening. Defeat Arachnisum, hit Manibus, eliminate the gas bag before it explodes in the feast. Securement cell on hard mode. Okay, sure. Okay, whoever is building this is like a goddamn troll. Like, he's building us windows to shoot through. Whoever is that person. Oh, godness, look at them. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to hard mode. Yep, and there we go. Can't shoot through it. I can only shoot him in the back because his head is turned away from me. That could not be more unlucky. It's okay though. I have enough damage to put that through. Yeah. It's like the different. It's like literally a 2 times damage difference, right? At least 2 times damage difference for a lot of people. I don't think he's gonna shoot up in the sky, right? We're probably gonna break his armor again. I'm trying to get all my Gatling. Trying to get all my Gatling. I forgot to pull out my Shadow Hound. I should think about that next time. I'm trying to get on my Gatling. See, like it's funny that you slowly see people actually getting on their Gatlings, right? Everyone is just getting up. There we go. Wonder how many rockets I'm like gonna be putting through my paces here. Okay, I'm going off my Gatling. So this time we at least knocked him with a face to us. Honestly, we should probably wait for him to turn next time. There's a reasonable scenario where you should wait for the guy to turn. By the way, he does have way more HP. I mean, considering how fast the guy usually gets melted by all these people. I mean, it might be the lag that's preventing him from getting like melted giga fast, right? But still, like considering how fast he usually gets melted. They need to reduce the lag. See, the scare factor right now is not the actual lag. The scare factor is what if this lag persists on the PvP servers? Because that's going to be harsh. Is the rocket coming? Shit. I mean, we're waiting for the rocket to appear that he just shot in the sky, but... The problem was on PvP servers. No. Like, there is PvP on PvP servers, but there's Scenario 2 coming. So in case you missed it, Scenario 2 is coming in September, and it's the PvP scenario, and we're currently waiting for that. You have a video on the LMG build? Yes, we have a video on the LMG build on the channel. Okay, I think he bugged. Because he shot in the sky, and we're kind of like waiting for his cannon to appear in the sky, but it's not. I mean, we can essentially only wait for this to finally appear in the sky. Still immune. Guess he might have bugged out or just died. I mean, we just won. I think he just died. Yeah, we're just waiting for him to die, and he was already dead. Oh, what an absolute stupid lag. Okay, let's do the last one. And the final one. You know what? I can write right there from here. I'm gonna do that. So, game is called Once Human. Free to play. Very, very good. There's a leak of the new PvP. It wasn't a leak. Like Chinese creators on Bilibili. Bilibili is, I know it's a stupid name, sorry. I mean, Twitch is also stupid, but let's be fair. Bilibili, there are a lot of creators showed us seasonal info. I don't know if they're allowed to do it, right? I don't know if they're personally allowed to do that. But there is a lot of info on Scenario 2. It's going to be a faction war, so you choose Rosetta or Mayfly faction. There is safe zones where there's no PvP. Then there is an open zone with forced PvP, where you essentially fight against each other. And in those forced PvP zones, you have to... In those forced PvP zones, you have to... Oh, shit. You have to collect anomalies, new reversed anomalies, to boost your team's score. To then essentially have your faction win the server, kind of. So that's all in all, like, the way how it somewhat works out. Do we haven't done any animal taming? No, it's not capture the flag. You get these anomalies, then you build a securement unit, then you put these anomalies in the securement unit, and then you need to essentially protect your securement unit for the time where the anomaly is being secured. And that gives you this reverse energy points. And while the securement is happening, I guess the other faction is going to try to destroy. And there's fixed times where these anomalies are kind of raining down, which I find a bit stupid because, like, if there's fixed times where they're raining down, if you cannot play during these times, you can actually never participate. But it seems like also that you, even on a PvP server, can contribute by doing PvE. Well, it is forced PvP done because if you leave the safe zones, you're always PvP on. There's no way to leave the safe zone and be PvP off. So that's that. You also don't have to ever go. You don't have to go on these servers. So like keep it in mind. Going on these servers is not like you don't need to, right? These are optional servers. It's a little 3-phase. It's only 3 phases. Okay. You could also just wait for the October scenario. But yeah, if you want the Star Crom, you'll be having to do the PvP. So it's kind of like... Are Shiny Deviants hard servers only? I think hard on normal servers am I. I have actually not been on the normal servers yet, but everything that's not novice server, essentially. Novice servers do not have super anomalies, and as soon as you have super anomalies, that's also where the specific new special deviants are coming from. Okay, this is where he spawns. Their mom's already... Can I ride up there? It might not be possible anymore. They nerfed the riding up hills. Come on! Dad needs a new pair of shoes! Whew. The angle might be bad. So, sir, I would like to put a rocket there. Hey, why don't I have the materials to build this right now? So you're building Gatling Guns 1. Why are you building Gatling Guns 1? No wonder. Thank you very much, sir. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Sorry. I don't think I can actually hit it from here. I'm pretty sure I can't hit it from here. I might just go where that dude is. Like, I like his position. Just build a Gatling over there, too. I think he has that figured out. I like his position. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm fine. Sir, did you just build your Gatling in a way that no one else can build a Gatling here? You know what? I'm fine. I'll just shoot. It's fine. I don't need to shoot my Gatling. I can shoot my cannon. This one flies. Oh, I know that this one flies. My problem is rather right now that I actually need to get up again because else I can't hit the head of the monster. Right? Let's move ourselves up there. By the way, Kugo, thank you for the 5 months of support, Kugo. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for keeping on with the subscriptions. Primor's fun when it's only 15 people. Apart from that, the lags are unbearable. I do hope they will fix the lag in the future. I doubt, though, that the lag will be fixed in the future because fixing the lag will require a netcode overhaul or better servers. And both things are not just like that. You're not just like overhauling the netcode quickly. You're not just simply making better servers. There's not like fix server X EXE, right? It's not like you just make the server better forehand, right? So that's a bit of a something to keep in mind, right? You can't just make it work. Okay, what do we have? Another mod with double. Let's see. Oh, it's with double blue and 1 green. Nice. Jeez, I'm getting the good stuff here, Chad. For quad green again. Oh, munitions amplifier with 2 and atomic snail. Woo. The munitions amplifier is actually good because I'm constantly looking for good munitions amplifiers, right? My current one, like my best one is like, this is my best one and it's unupgraded actually right now, but I don't like it because it's not perfect. I mean, this has 2 upgrades, but that one kind of stings. This one is currently max capacity in perps. That's actually nice and damage against great ones, but deal 1 instant of elemental damage, crit damage plus is useless. I would like to have one of these with weapon damage, right? I would like to have one with weapon damage. I mean, this is my favorite one, right? Because it's a crit amplifier and violent. Like it's a crit amplifier. Might have to like just do some mod conversions to get a better one, if I'm honest with you. They can limit the players to 15 or 20. I think it would be probably better, like 30 player limit sounds reasonable. But the thought is that for pro mode Prime Wars, you need 40 players. Technically. Right? I mean, you gotta always assume that a bunch of people suck, right? Yeah, there's 1,000 ways of fixing lag. I guess the main reason why lag is also happening is, again, it's fire damage, right? So if there would be people that don't have fire damage, like if burn damage would just not be visible or even like wouldn't exist, that would be great. Like it's definitely causing some issues over there. Okay, come on, boss. Would be nice. There's Hive Prime Wars. They have been actually thinking about that, or they said that that's at least something they have somewhere written down for warbands. Hives to be able to make their own Prime Wars. Oh wow, I'm just about reaching. Because in the first phase, before essentially. God, the damage is so nice. In the first phase, before the boss spawns, when it's only shooting with the Getlings, there's actually no lag, right? Dude, he just gets so like. This one is for sure. This one is for sure the easiest. I mean, that one was so, like, that was so simple. We just absolutely destroyed the monster, right? It's nice. Wow, I got a bullet siphon in that good? Jeez, that was 2 blues? Was that like 2 blues and a... Blueprints, mods, armor mods? Was it pens for bullet siphon? I mean, that's my maximum upgraded one, right? 2 perps, 1 blue and a green. And this is the new one I just got. The problem is it only works with elemental damage. I mean, like, I'm a bit mad because I get all these resonance ones here currently, right? And it's just like, I can't, like, even now you're useless, right? Because it's like, deal 1 instance of elemental damage, crit damage plus 2.4%, stacks up to 5 times. Cool, but I don't do elemental damage, right? Burn damage is one of the crappiest mechanics in the game. Well, I like burn damage because burn damage has these gloves that give you like such a insane bonus damage boost. But yeah, most times burn damage is just a sad lackluster fiesta. So let's get my gear upgraded, chat. And then we're going to be moving to crack some skulls, I guess. Hopefully I have enough plastic to actually upgrade my gear. Because I'm like, I have sad. If you're looking at my gear, this is 4 out of 6. This is 0. It's 4. That's 4. My pants are 1. My renegade gloves are 0. And there goes all my star chrome. And there goes all my star chrome. I have no more plastic. You tell me how to make pipes go the right way. You have to install tiny water pumps. If you don't have the, like, if your pumps are really low or if your storage is really high, you have to start building tiny water pumps. Tiny water pumps, pipe goes in, pipe goes out. And then on the other side, you're essentially going to be having these away for now. Things go crazy. Now let's break down a lot of weapons. Look at that. I got all these weapons from... It's my calibration 10 times. I gotta make sure that I'm not accidentally breaking the gun I don't want to break. Right? Okay. Then we get new equipment, but that's also nothing I want to break. A bunch of explosives. I mean, I gotta just break down some explosives here that I'll just never use, right? I'm just generally not prone to actually use explosives. Break down some... Actually, I do have a new calibration for my sniper, finally, which is kind of cool. So after breaking all of this down, I need to repair. Oh, my gear's good. Okay. Dirty water. Well, you do need dirty water to purify your water, because without dirty water, you don't have clean water. I mean, this is something you need to understand, right? Like if you only get dirty water and you never get clean water, how are you ever going to then purify something? Right? Surely that makes sense. This one needs to get the dirty water. Where's all my... there's my clean water. Are there good mods for the Panther? The Black Panther, like Fortress Warfare, doesn't have many good mods, to be fair, which is sad. Do you also farm Stardust? I have nothing to farm Stardust with, sadly. I just don't. So that's a bit of a sad, like my way to get Stardust is right now literally having to bang my head against the wall and farm dungeons. All the Prime Wars are full. I can't even get one. See, I would like to farm more Prime Wars, but I think it's like a bad look. Like I have just done the Prime War. I've knocked all 3 out. I got my resources. And since everyone on the server is like online, I would at least, like, as you say, Drone, give you a chance to go there. What have you used on the forced PvP coming up? Well, you don't have to play this. Like, step 1, you don't have to play the server. Step 2, you could support your team without ever stepping out for PvP, right? So even on the forced PvP servers, You could, for example, support your team from the sidelines by building the bases in the PvP area that will allow then everyone to get the securement points. So technically, even on the first PvP, on the forced PvP, you're not forced to actually do PvP. Okay, let's do hard mode now. What is hard mode saying? Super anomaly void will appear on the battlefield. Shit. Super anomaly. Oh, that's a boss mutation. Jesus. Okay, you know what? What I'm going to do with that securement silo, I am going to make a party. I'm going to make a party and we'll see how that turns out. Like 100% chicken out chat here. Okay, what do we got? They're like rift space. I want to do not normal. I want to do hard mode. We got hard, arachnism, hard trend, hard thing. No, I want to do securement silo. Where's securement silo? Theta. This is Theta hard mode. Okay, here, create a team. This is securement silo. Theta hard mode. Gumbo. Because I just like, if I get the wrong anomaly, I just don't have nothing against it, right? You can do the second stage solo very easy. That's not my point, Prince Me. I know I can do the second stage solo easy, but it is hard mode. It is like, you know, at least have some friends go with. I mean, Gumbo and I can go in with 2 people too. It's just more that I'm just lazy and I don't want to swap my things in, right? Because if it's a void anomaly, I literally have to take a rifle with me. If it's balanced, I have to take a sniper rifle with me. And let me actually kick out Lone Walker and put in Anti-Void. And I'll have to pull out my... There you go. Take that with me. No super anomaly spawn. It says there are super anomalies spawning. It says. So I want to see. Okay. I've actually never done a single silo with a team but Leah Labs, so let's see how that feels now. Because I might just feel overdoing it. Actually, LMG, yeah, I mean, we made the LMG build work again. We made it even better than ever. When I finally get the Blitzkrieg mod and fully juiced up, so that's interesting. How does this feel with 4 players? Not much different. At least has somewhat more HP. You know, if more players would at least mean more loot, I would be... Wait a second. More players would at least mean... Oh, there's just... Oh my god, look, Chad. There's no void here, Pony. There's no void monsters. Oh god, Jesus Christ. We just get... What killed me? Hey, chat, there's no void monsters here. Oh, he just slaughtered me. I need this for now to get all these nerds down. This is straight up first monster being a void monster. Okay, void monster. Wait, didn't I have like anti-void on my rifle? Yeah. He just did a gazillion damage, right? Okay, here. Did you still not swap over? No, you swapped over to the AR. Okay, anti-void. So we're gonna break the void now. I have a shrapnel gun to essentially break the void. Okay, void broken. Oh, don't walk in front of my bullets. Come on now, bro. Bro. Oh no, he just shot me. Dude, like he's doing inconceivable damage. And it's also a new enemy, by the way. Like, have you seen this style of enemy before? He looks like the one dude, but he's not the one dude, right? He's like on 2 legs and like, yeah. Hey, chat, by the way, there are no void anomalies in here. Are you lying to me? He didn't even drop any special loot, which makes it kind of like sad now. He looks like he's bugged out. He was definitely walking weird. Okay, luckily I took a team with me, and no one seemed to be able to damage the void anomaly but me. So why did we take a team with us again? No one came prepared. I said 0 to 2. There could be 2. Well, there's 2. There's 2. There could be 2. There's 2. Bruh. There couldn't be 2. There is 2. What does this mean there could be? At least he dropped special loot, okay? So we got 1 Stardust. I got 1 Stardust. 1 Stardust. 1 Stardust. Shoot the balloon. My shrapnel doesn't work like that. I can't just shoot the balloon with a shrapnel. Actually, I can shoot the balloon with a shrapnel, but it doesn't really help that much because my shrapnel does the damage. Yeah, I've done that silo. There were no super anomaly spawns. We'll see. You should have done it more than once. I would like it if the boss were super anomalies. That would make it fun. Huge loot difference. I mean, like, let's see what the bosses drop now. How much more? Like, if they're like the normal silo gives you 80 Stardust, right? If the hard silo gives me twice the amount of Stardust, it would still be worth it. Okay, let's see. I mean, damage-wise, I can definitely destroy this one alone. Oh, he just summons the Starwalker. Yes, you can kill him damage-wise alone, but you actually need to take out the shielding. Wait, no, it's not the shielding minions. It's the bugs you need to take out, right? The bugs are reducing. I think the bugs are reducing the damage, aren't they? Oh, well, the two, they just bollered me away. Bro, danger, danger, high voltage. There's a world where I get killed by these frequently when I do this solo because I'm just lazy to take them out. Okay, how much do I get? 99 Stardust instead of 80 Stardust. But you get 2 blue, so that's 3 mods, and we get like a 2 and a 2, with 2 blue ones. I mean, from a Stardust standpoint, it's not worth it to do this. From a mod standpoint, it is. I mean, getting those 2 mods is kind of nice. Need to check on a boss. Like, wow, I want to do the Shadow Hound in a bit. Like, Shadow Hound. Oh, no, wait. Teleport back. Because there's a chest. Don't forget the chest. Yeah, it's 10% damage reduction per bug. I mean, technically, if you blast hard enough, you can just ignore it still. It's good to spend controllers now. I mean, it's always good to spend controllers. Like, I have never not spent controllers. Like, I'm not holding back on them. I'm just hurling them out like M&Ms. I Like, ain't nobody got time for holding back your controllers. I mean, if you need more controllers, do a Sproutlet event and then just buy controllers from Mitsuko. Get yourself more Stella Planula and then just throw it out for Severin. And like, it's all like you struggle to get controllers. But looting the mat crate, I have mats for days, so I usually don't need to loot the mat crate. Also, like, it takes a while to get up there. Didn't you or one of your friends have a way of making Stardust? What is this friends you're talking about? Mostly play solo. Okay, ready. Let's kill El Hakan. Oh no. Bro, I was just going places here. Oh, did I not break a single weak point yet? Dad. Did I not break a single weak point yet? Dude, how much damage does your weak points have? Like, sir. Hey, wait, where's the last weak point? I have them all destroyed. What? I have all the poison destroyed. Which poison did I miss? Gotta wait before I just go down. No one wants to go down. I'm like just trying to shoot Saint L, but everyone is like in the way, so I don't know what I'm actually shooting here right now. I'm just blasting bullets essentially. No, I was just bursting bullets forward. As much as I can do this solo, it just feels so much more relaxed to do this with a team. I like it, you know, I'm like doing this solo would just be an absolute nuisance with the bugs this week. That's for sure. Okay, that's a quad green. Yeah, the mods are kind of nice, but it's only 110 Stardust. So in total, you're getting 210 Stardust from this, and a promo gives you around 300 Stardust. So like from a Stardust perspective, it's not worth doing these, but from the mod perspective, it is actually. So that's nice. I'll get my Stardust, don't worry. Is LMG the best weapon type in PvE? No, there's many good weapon types, but the LMG, like, I've not seen anyone get more DPS than the LMG when I'm fully stacked with everything. So I can get this LMG up to 100,000 DPS, especially when I pick up my better Shadow Hound. So yeah, generally speaking, I do believe the LMG is just superior in many ways. Gumbo, go away from the portal so I can properly G out of the dungeon. Doesn't promo drop even better mods? Yes, promo does drop even better mods, but promo is not available. So week 3 is only hard mode. I know, weird. Like, everyone wants to play promo, but we only do have hard mode. Okay, so now we're gonna abandon the team. So we're gonna abandon the team and we're gonna make a new team for a new something. Okay, create a new team for Rift Space Shadow Hound in hard mode. Yeah, Shadow Hound hard mode. And then let's see, like Gumbo, I can still invite you, right, Gumbo, if you wanna come. Gumbo. I can't find you, Gumbo. You don't exist. Here, Gumbo, invite. See if you can join. Yeah, Gumbo, you joined. Okay, perfect. So let's do Hound hard mode. So we're back. I know you can press escape for the bottom right, but let me just use what's in the game, you know? I like to walk up to the portal and interact with the portal. Please, sir. Let me leave this to me. Let me at least have some fun with the existing mechanics of what the game has to offer. Okay? Come on now, bruv. You can't take it all from me. Okay, let's equip that back on. I mean, by the way, like not having my gear 10 out of 10 upgraded almost cost me there, right? Interesting experience. Are silos the best way to farm Stardust Source? Usually, yes. I mean, silos can just be super fast. Be done. Actually, Prime Wars are probably better because Prime Wars. Okay, I just got teleported here. Cool. Prime Wars are better. And the reason why Prime Wars are better is because you get like these 3 chests, and technically a Prime War can be done like in like 2 minutes, and then you do another Prime War and another Prime War. So Prime Wars are generally a good way to also get Stardust Source. And like every box gives like 100 to 150 Stardust or so. So like per Prime War, you get like tons. Kind of worth it. Twitch drops should be on. I think Twitch drops should be on. No way mining for Prime to Stardust Source. I mean, you can't get Stardust from mining. Yes, you can get Stardust Crystals, but no Stardust. Oh my goodness. No. Cancel. Shit. Ah, I started normal. I'm sorry. Start it normal. I'm sorry. Let's blast him then hard. Accidentally started him on normal. Not my intention. Oh, he should one-hit me on hard mode right now, right? Probably just one-hit me straight away. Show me your face. Oh, we are killing him too fast. What I hate about him is that like his damage phases, like you essentially are forced to like remove the thingies, right? Like he just hard stops, so you can't essentially over damage him, right? Like at some point you'll just be like stuck to actually deal with this. Let's see how hard mode is. That was normal mode, right? So nothing special. Min gain, so it's not worth it. Actually sad how bad he is. Okay, so let's leave. And then let me do this correct. Sorry, lads. Operation failed when you want to move your base. There are some base moving bugs. I thought most were fixed, but there are some. Okay, what does he have? Suppression damage plus 25%, and great ones take 40% reduced damage. This one is, by the way, horror for sniper players. Okay, someone is still in the dungeon. Gotta wait for him to come out. And then let's do a hard mode one. Unable to enter dungeon. Still waiting for Dave to leave the dungeon, so I can start this again in hard mode. This is hard mode now. This is hard now. Okay, lads, you're sleeping. Okay. Skip the cutscene. He's has like, I don't like his cutscene. It's not as good as the spider cutscene. Like after we just got treated in such a good way with the spider cutscene, and you then get this one, you're like, what else, right? Let's pull out my dog. Don't mind me just breaking through his. You killed it? Okay, perfect. Oh. Wow, these are still dying really quick in hard mode. I thought they would actually be a hassle to deal with. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I am genuinely surprised. I thought they would overscale them, right? Like they do overscale some shit here. So you're kind of like, oh, wow. Okay, just ignore everything. Just keep blasting him. Good. Nice fight. Like it. Oh, come on. I just need... Yes. I actually like... Oh, but why are they level 1? I want more than level 1. I need a better one. So this is actually a nice Cortex farm too, if you want to, right? Let's see what he has in better. The problem is like you get good mods from him, right? But you also only get 90 Stardust. But you get an Eclipse Cortex 3, so that's actually a good thing, I'd say. Kind of want to do it again, so let's see if they want to do it again. I need to kill him like a couple of times. So for me, this is like, I want to get a better Shadow Hound. So that's like, for me right now, the... Let's see if people want to play. Yeah, let's go. Have you tried the Vanguard weapon blueprints? Is any good? So I haven't got a good special blueprint yet that's worth it. None of these were like, oh yeah, I need this. But it might be just down to the guns I play. For example, sniper is always going to be better bolt pulling speed. You're never going to take anything else but faster bolt pulling speed with a sniper, right? You're not suddenly like, oh yeah, I should take this fancy pantsy kind of like weird. Maybe I get another maybe I get one single bullet when I get hit kind of thing. There's like no universe where that's going to happen. Does this laser even hit? Like I've been asking myself this question for quite a while now. And the question is, does this laser even hit? Because so far I've never been hit by that laser a single time. Dude, this time he's dying like so much faster. I mean, he already died like plenty fast last time. See, he's just overshooting me. But he has died even faster. Dude. Oh, yeah, another. Come on. Give me two. At least 2. Maybe 3. Not being greedy, but just give me a better level. Oh, that's a level 3. Gumbo, you got a level 3. Oh, you stinker. Look at that. Gumbo's a scammer, Chan. Pulling a level 3 out of that. Call that hard? Well, I mean, it's not like hard, right? If you have 4 people fully stacked out, 10 times upgraded gun and everything, we just gotta talk like about the actual like recommended amount of players, because I'd say the recommended amount of players for this is 2, right? There's no way this is like 4 players recommended. I'm sorry. So why do we want a higher level Shadow Hound? Because the Shadow Hound increases your weapon damage by 21% in level 1, 24% level 2, and level 5 would be a 43% weapon damage increase while that thing is active. So you can imagine why I want a 43% weapon damage increase, right? You can imagine that a 43 weapon damage increase sounds plenty good. Hound is one of my favorite bosses. I don't know what makes him, but I just like his mechanic. Like shoot the shoulders, shoot him in the face, have those balls spawn, ignore those balls, or have your dude just tank those balls automatic and not give a damn. Dude, this is a good Cortex farm. I'm not gonna lie. Like for my purification level 3. Purification level 3 is gonna be something. Using shrapnel and bounce? No, I'm just looking for a Shadow Hound, higher level. Does your crossbow vulnerability work if you're not hitting a weak spot? Nope. I'm just still used to shooting it early, first try. You. I found a 5-3 Shadowhound yesterday. Did you do it in easy or hard mode? Because I know that people have found it literally in easy mode. So it's kind of like if you're farming it, you might as well just farm it in easy mode because there's no incentive to actually do it hard mode. Unless you're kind of looking to just get like the shrapnel mods. Boop. I like how that bolt just did 17,000 damage for no effing reason. Oh, really? We ain't playing that game. Oh, really? I hit the armor from this angle? Where are we shooting with the crossbow? Well, the crossbow is going to be 16% bonus damage. Yeah, it's actually 16%, by the way. Because it is the... vulnerability times 2 due to a mod that we're playing. Actually quite useful. You have 5 controllers, mega crib in a week because it would be more profitable. You go for a promo mod. I'm not interested. I mean, so the only thing I'm going to do in pro mode is I'm going to knock out my weeklies. So you got to understand what I'm here for. I'm here to knock out my weeklies. I'm not here to farm 20 billion promo dungeons, my friend. Also, after I do weekly quests, I have another 20 plus controllers. And if I just go to Mitsuku, I can get another 20 plus controllers. So getting controllers is truly not in any way a holdup or an issue. Like they're just there in the world. Tons of them. So getting more controllers ain't no issue. But yeah, for pro mode, I'm just there for Prime Wars and then to get my weekly golds done, right? Controllers from Mitsuko. Yes, Mitsuko sells 20 controllers every season. As Severin does sell 20 controllers every season. So you do actually have like easy access to controllers. Look at that DBS, chat. DBS, Jack. Oh, DPS miss. DPS miss. Haha. Oh, really? You would rob me a few seconds of damage, but with your behavior, I can only shoot him in the butt. What in the butt? I am surprised they would deal so less damage. I was expecting them actually in hard mode to like really tear me a new one. But they're just barely doing anything. All right, coming back to the assumption that hard mode would actually be like introducing some hardness there. Did you take your controllers with you? I took some controllers with me, yeah. But again, like I'm not big grinding this season. This season is my Starcrom season, so I'm getting essentially as much Starcrom as possible out of this, and I'm essentially preparing for the PvP season. So this is right now me just getting ready to have everything for the PvP season I need, kind of vibe. Where can you buy the things from Mitsuko? You go for Mitsuko in the town, and the sproutlets you're getting from the Cargo Scramble event. Okay. That's where you get them from. I think hard mode was hard on novice servers because no one had good mods yet. Nah. I read your name in the game chat. Davidov, good to see you there. In-game chat advertisement. Succeeded. That's Nisa. Ah, yeah. Sorry, not Mitsuko. Nisa. Sorry, I was mixing up names. So, come on, it's early. It's early on a Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? Yeah. It's early on a Tuesday. Sorry for not knowing what day of the week it is. It's a self-employment thingy, chat. Oh, on mine. Oh, someone got downed. That hasn't happened in a while. Haha. I love the damage of the LMG. It's just fun how much output you have. Hey, you show me yours, I show you mine. I can't show you yours if you're not like, ah! He wanted to show me his, guys. Why he pulled me in. Wait, did no one kill you? Okay, let's get that. And then say thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. I mean, I at least get something out of this, so I gotta be happy. What is better, crit rate or crit damage calibration? So I did, for my LMG gameplay, take weapon damage currently. So on my gloves, I'm running the munitions amplifier weapon damage. It turned out to be better than the crit amplifier. That being said, you can certainly play the crit amplifier because having more crit does simply not hurt this build as well. It's like literally choose your poison here. Would you feel like it's better? How you're vibing. Bow weapon damage is straight up nice multiplier to have. Is there a chance to get another Deviant? What do you mean? I mean, like, you can always get Deviants from these bosses. It can literally always come. So it's not like, I think every 5 to every 6 you'll see a Deviant. I mean, we get just 2 in a row. Is you looking at my pink gel? Yeah, I haven't gotten any special gels yet, I think, or any special deviation, if I'm honest. I haven't been blessed. When I get these Shadow Hounds, so that's like the Lone Wolf Whisperer. It's a 2 out of 2. I mean, that's straight up better than the one I have. So we're going to have to withdraw you. I'm going to have to replace you through the 2 out of 2 Lone Wolf. Who has Cheer Up 3. Max Mood plus 50. Deviant Power Recovery plus -5. That's bad. But at least he has more mood, I guess. So now this one gives me already 27% weapon damage. You can't see it. It's behind me. It's 27%. So instead of 21, it's 27. That's great, right? Why the bow and not the DE50? Because the bow gives me 16% damage bonus. So if I shoot the bow, I get 16% damage bonus and I get 15% crit bonus. Right? So what's that? You get a 5/3 Lone Wolf and you get a 3/4. Damn, that's crazy. What do you use Star Trace Ore for? I don't have Star Trace Ore. I mean, Star Trace Ore can be used for a specialization to essentially turn your Star Trace into money. And there is Star Trace into Stardust, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I need to do a 3. What do I need to do on 3? Okay, so on 3, I need to get to 510, so I need another 17. Without falling into near-death situation, clear Sigma on hard mode. Defeat the Ravenous Hunter in hard mode solo. Defeat Arachnism. Hit the Manibus. Wait, is Manibus event already available in week 3? We get the Ancient Ones trial. We need to do that one quick. Why? It gives you Stellar Planula once per week. I think once per week. So I need to do that one quick. How do I get up there where the Ancient One is? I've literally never done that one. So how do I get up there? To the tibbity tobbity. How do I get there? Just follow the path up? You mean this path up here? Server of the game sucks. Yes, servers suck. And I'm a bit worried for PvP servers. The only hope I have is they might limit the player number on PvP servers drastically to prevent lags, which I don't think is the solution, but might be the solution. It's a lot easier with a Jeep. I don't have a Jeep. Let's see what's happening here. Oh. Oops. Mom, I made a doo-doo. Okay, cool. It was kind of unlucky, I would say. Well, kind of lucky. I mean, like really unlucky. Skyrim up the mountain. Come on. Yeah, I guess I'll just try to Skyrim this ramp up there. Seems reasonable. Where I read chat. Well, see, I died because I read chat. I was driving and reading chat at the same time. And my mom told me never do that. Never drive and read chat at the same time, she said. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing here? Is the new season here yet? No, we're still waiting for scenario 2. So this is like, I think we need to like get rid of seasons because these are not seasons. These are scenarios. So we are currently still in scenario 1 hard server. Okay. Scenario 1 hard server. We have like the PvE and the PvP scenario. And currently we are waiting for scenario 2. So there's the scenario 2 PvP coming, and then there's the scenario 2 PvE coming as well. The scenario 2 PvP will be faction wars, and the scenario 2 PvE is going to be survival in the winter, kind of. Okay, I made it up, I think. Right? I just have to hope that the airplane just doesn't fly away from me. Hello, sir. Does anyone know what to do if your server is not on the list when linking one's human account to Twitch? Weird. Try again later, probably. Oh. Hi. Use the updraft to jump on the plane. Sure, I can do that. Whee! Ah, my knees! Did not expect my knees to get damaged from that one. I recommend the reload mod. I got 97 bullets. I should be fine. Hopefully. Bings, bings, bings. You want to be team with me? Bro. You want to be team? We're team now. We're team. Look at that. We're team. Woo! Bangs, we're team. Woo! Look at me. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. My sniper with me too. What build do you like the best so far? I mean, my favorite build is still max damage Black Panther. Max damage Black Panther is just brilliant. But second up is the LMG. LMG is just great. Also, bounce is really nice for this event. Please don't try to sell bounce to me. We're bounce haters in here. Steve, Sheep, thank you for the 4 and the 60 months of support. Appreciation, my friends. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for sending your Prime sub. Despite underperforming, I do like the Icy Vortex. The Icy Vortex is great. There's nothing wrong with the Icy Vortex. How do weapon mods work? Do they only come in play if the weapon is held? Yes. Davidoff, do you have a blue crit mod to share? Can you trade? I mean, like, I have tons of them. If you mean the crit rate up, the crit boost, tons of them. But if you mean the armor mod that does crit, the crit damage enhancement, I have 3 of them, so I can give you 1. But I don't know if you can actually trade mods. Can you trade mods? Never tried. You can't trade mods. Yeah, I was pretty sure you can't. Like, they're bound. I mean, you can trade calibrations, but you can't trade mods. Yeah. Start the event. Oh, how do you start the event? I thought the event starts from alone. Oops. So what do you need to do? Interact with the flying thingy? But I can't interact with the flying thingy. Oh, I can. Oops. I press activate trial. It's not happening. Oh, it is happening. Okay, now I feel a bit stupid. I thought like the magic ball was an emote he was doing. So I'm sorry, but that's what I genuinely thought. I think it's probably an emote he's doing, right? Right? Surely he was emoting. Can I discard mods? Can others pick them up? Yeah, you can only scrap mods. I'm pretty sure you couldn't trade them. I'm not crazy. I mean, I'm crazy, but... So don't shoot the black one, right? Or do we shoot the black one? No, we don't. Okay. I thought the plane is flying around and we're shooting from a flying plane. Oh, he will take off after the countdown. Okay, so he will take off. I was being sold like a cool event, but where's the cool event? The swarm up. Yeah, I understand now. It will fly. Yeah, I felt like I'm being robbed here by the promise of like a cool dragon plane flying around. Turns out it's actually not cool. Well, luckily I wasn't robbed. That's good to know. Okay, the ancient one is about to take off. Kind of cool. Hang on to something. Yeah, let me just stand here and jump. Did he even shoot a single balloon? Why am I doing everything alone, Bingst? Rough. Just spam. Now I know why you're saying Ruthless Reaper might be good. Okay, I would never want to do this more than once because once is more than enough per week to do this. But I guess once per week at least makes sense. Yeah, I did that. I regret nothing. Easiest clear in the history of clears. Apart from that one. The actual wind is somewhat... Bro, are you even shooting? Bings, what are you doing? Bings is costing Chad. I thought I had a friend, but it was an inside job as it seems. Where he's not hitting, there's always a world. What if it's an inside job, guys? We got this. K-Mouse, thank you very much for the 85 centuries of subber dubbers. K-Mouse appreciation. Or your message not sent, Sorkin. I saw your message. Why are you yelling at me? I like how he's timid shooting his pistol to preserve ammo and you're just like, "Bah!" Ah, plane turning around. Pony not ready for plane turning around. Haha. How much longer is this? It's one of my favorite mini games. I honestly like only once. I mean, guys, I know that the black ones are exploding things, but I'm using an LMG while the wind is pumping things around. What do you expect me to do? I'm just blasting away. Thank you for the condescending German comment in the chat. I saw your message, sir. Not helpful. How about you use your brain and see that I'm literally firing with an LMG just into the orbit? Bro, Bings, did you just do that? Costing. No, I don't want to shoot the... Wait, where are you going? So what am I getting now? Where's my score? It's 5,000. Planla. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. And that's what I wanted. Okay, so this is I get that weekly once. Cool. That's it. I never have to do, like, I don't have to do this again now. Correct? I'm like I don't have to do this again. Wow, he built a fortress. So weekly. Okay, great, fantastic. I'm actually really happy about this now. So I don't have to do that again. Nice. I mean, I got the Stellar Planla, and the main reason was like we needed all the Stellar Planla so I could now teleport to my base, pick up my combo chips, and then go shopping. Good. Let's take the combos. And then we're going for this. And we buy ourselves the last star crumb we need. And then we could technically buy the unstable bomber jacket. But we got that already, luckily. Wait, I had to buy an item from someone for a vending machine. Wait, you sell... You want 100 acid? And I'm getting 290 stardust for that. Don't mind if I do. You know how much acid I have and how much stardust I don't have? Thank you. Know how much acid? Field skin sharing ended. Yeah, I don't know why you would literally get messages for that. You actually bought... Did I buy acid? Oops. Well, then I bought acid now. Sometimes you should look. But hey, on the upside, chat, on the upside, we did our seasonal goal thingy. Okay? Purchase one item from a meta human. Well, then I bought 300 acid. You know what I'm going to do with that 300 acid now? Nothing, because I don't need it anymore at the current space. Okay, we're going to buy controllers from her. That's, by the way, what I meant, what you can buy like your controllers for. And we're going for him. To buy 2 more. Yes, we're done. Perfect. That means with the rest of my Stellar Planla, I could now buy myself more controllers if I then wish to, right? Which is another 20. So just to the point, like, you're never running out of controllers, right? Like, that's 42 controllers back. Shooting the balloons for 0 excitement. I guess for a once weekly event is cool, but like I can see how people are disappointed because they're essentially stepping on that ginormous dragon and they're like, look at my dragon big amazing, right? And then it's like, okay, so after you stepped on this amazing dragon, it's like super big and it's like, wow, dragon. And it's like, okay, so now you shoot balloons. You're like, pardon me, what? Oh, they didn't refresh the vendors. The vendor refreshes tomorrow. Oh. It's like, I like, what? I didn't come here to shoot balloons. You have no clue if you need them for Leah Labs. I mean, you need them once for Leah Lab, and if you want to farm Rebecca, right? You definitely want to have Rebecca. There's actually no question about that. Because Rebecca is just plain amazing. So that's something you certainly do want to do. I already exceeded all your limits, you little nerds. I thought they are reset already, but I forget they're not. Let me actually interact with V once in a while. So I might still have my commissions. No, I'm done here too. See, that's another 5 controllers. Like, ta-da. All my controllers back up in action. What does Rebecca do? Rebecca's that deviant that makes all other deviants happy. She essentially goes around your territory and makes their mood recover faster, which is quite insane, to be honest. So you certainly want that. Right? But why would you not want their mood to recover faster? I'm asking you, sir. Good. I could just knock this out. Wait, do I have like more simplified quests close by? I think I have like a simplified quest. Carnival of Doom. Like the Stellar Planula is important that you actually get as many as possible because the Stellar Planula is something you... I forget to repair my vehicle. The Stellar Planula is something you keep with you from server to server. Okay. You get Rebecca in Leah Labs. Yes, you get her in Leah Labs, but you also like you already get her from the first boss. So that's very cool. Like you don't have to farm the whole Leah Labs, just do the first. Have you tried Unstable Bomber yet? No, I find Unstable Bomber boring. So it's not like that Unstable Bomber is bad, but there's tons of Unstable Bomber builds out there already. For Unstable Bomber to work, you need the chest, right? So it's one of these builds where you need a unique item to get the most out of it. Leah Labs is better than Forsaken after the nerf. I mean, Leah Labs was always better than Forsaken. Forsaken Giant was okay, but he just took time X to do. I mean, if you go into the Leah Labs, killing the first boss in the Leah Labs is below 1 minute. Like, you could kill her in 30 seconds, right? The first boss. Not Mannheim, not Dr. Mannheim. The first boss will get the 2 dudes in the first loot. You just get that so fast. By the way, why are we not driving? Because our bike is broken and I can't teleport back yet. So that's why we're running. Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, that reminds me, where were we stuck? We need to currently do... For our last 40 points, we need to either extract crude oil with a water pump. During territory purification, defeat a level 35 enemy in hard mode or above without the Stardust taking any damage. Oh, that's no problem. It's actually really easy. Yeah, we could do this because I need to actually make... I need to make level 3 turrets. Where you can get the purple currency for the Medusa-looking vendor. The purple currency is sproutlets, and you're talking about, I mean, probably the jellyfish on the head, aka Nico. You need to do the public event cargo scramble. There's a public event called Cargo Scramble. There's these trucks running around. So when you open your map, you see like 4 cargo trucks going around. And these cargo trucks you need to nuke. And then PvP event. Nisa, not Nico. Jesus, I'm messing up everything today. How you get more Jaws blueprints to level the Jaws up? You gamble the wish machine. If you do have it in the wish machine, that's on hard mode servers. Then after gambling the wish machine, you have the option to buy it once in the store. Or you take other blueprints that are, what is the Jaws? The Jaws is Beyonder. So you need to make sure that you have blueprint fragments that are Beyonder to upgrade the Jaws. That being said, my Scar L is also Beyonder, so I put them in there. We're using a Predator. This is the MG4 Predator, and we have the whole build for this also updated on YouTube. Is it worth using controllers for the public event Manibus chest? Need shrapnel damage substats? Oh, absolutely. Marius. But instead of using it for the Manibus event, if you need shrapnel damage substats. There is shrapnel damage substats? I never knew that. There is? So yeah. What mod are you using on the Predator? The 20 stack mod. So yes, I know I missed that in the last video. It's called the Shootout Precision for 20 stacks for weapon damage. So it's another 30% weapon damage. Again, it's crazy. There's a special mod. I never knew. I know there's Resonance, but I never knew there's one for Shrapnel. Huh. Well, today I learned that there seems to be a Shrapnel damage mod. Cool. I mean, like the more you know, the more you know. Right? So where was I running again? Why was I running here again? Oh yeah, I was handing this quest into T-Man. I remember. Oh, my knees! My knees! My knees! We could do this one on hard mode too, just to see if we meet any more void anomalies. Because chat has been saying there are no void anomalies.
I thank you for that.
Right? Like I was here, chat, right? I was like, hey, let's do the hard mode solo. And it's like damage reduction, and you get enemies take damage when hit on weak spots and when hit elsewhere. Bosses deal more damage and the HP decreases to a maximum plus 30 when HP falls below 20. Okay, cool. Let's see those super anomalies in there, right? So hard mode solo. Hard. Many hearts. Oh, I only have 50 bullets. That's a bit unlucky. I don't know if I have more copper bullets with me, so let's just quickly find that out here. And the enemies are still falling, like there's no tomorrow. Oh, hey, chat, about that no heart mode thingy, right? Cradle, rifles. Oh, God, don't hurt me. Bro, just needed to swap my thingies because you're... Dear Void Mechanic, let me just quickly shoot you. Thank you very much. See, that's when like Void Mechanics come in. Okay, so I have 41 bullets left. That's it. I don't think I have more bullets. Oh, Jesus. What did so much damage to me? It's funny when you're like finally actually taking damage from sources, right? Like after not taking any damage ever. And the game is finally like, oh yeah, you know what? You do actually take damage now. So do I? I have another 500 ammo left. Might as well stay with this for a second. Never seen that mob. It's on, yeah, so these are hard mode servers, normal, I think. These are the anomaly mobs. They have special loot. So they drop you cool stuff. And they drop the new calibrations too. So what you're looking for in hard mode is technically you're looking for some of the new calibrations. They're called, this is energy style, for example. After being shot, automatically reload a bullet. It's kind of cool, but it's also not really cool. And then you got Vanguard style. After reloading from empty, the next shot is guaranteed to trigger the keyword. I just have not found a reason to use this. Like the only gun I can see this being useful for is technically a shotgun to over trigger the effect many times. That's the only reason I can see. What ammo are you using? I mean, right now I think we have copper, but copper and steel mostly because I don't want to waste tungsten yet. So yeah. Oh yeah, the crossbow if you miss. Sure, for the crossbow. So there's one that says if you miss, reload a bullet. That's actually an interesting one, probably for the crossbow. Okay, whoever's shooting rockets at me, just stop shooting rockets at me. So now that we kill this one, well, he doesn't actually have... So they are supposed to have better loot also in here in these dungeons, but seems like not all of them actually do have better loot. Which is, frankly spoken, a robbery. You're okay there, brother? Because you're wasting so many resources to get that killed. I want my better loot. Robbery. So yeah, there's one that says if you miss, you get bonus. It's kind of not bad. You can't get the Jaws to 6 stars on your first server, even on your second server. So this is very important. You're not supposed to ever get your guns in the first 2 scenarios on 6 stars. But further down the line, you'll get it 6 stars. I mean, I'm barely having any of my legendary armor up. Like, the Oasis Mask is the only one I actually have up, and I could get it, like, maybe another level. Like, if I really throw everything in there, right? Like, this is something, like, that's supposed to happen over time, right? Like, if you have something 2 stars already, that's great. Or if you have, like, a pink one, like, 4 to 5 stars, that's fantastic. I've, like, kind of spread over multiple guns, right? But yeah, you're not meant to get that all the way up, like, straight away. Robin, the super anomaly actually, like, one of my super anomalies in one of the dungeons actually dropped something. So it is possible. But again, 4 stars and so on is only possible if you actually do, do play with some servers down. If people have 5-star guns, I mean, if you play on PvP servers, I think PvP servers, and you participate everywhere and you turned out to be like absolutely top competitor in your respective server, then I think you could have enough, and you get lucky gambling, like all these points, right? Then you should be able to have quite some. Wait, what did you have to do now? Oh yeah, you had to pick up the Shadow Gatling and actually blast him. Okay, yeah, the Shadow Gatling doesn't do more damage than I do. I do more damage than the Shadow Gatling does. Right? Shadow Gatling is nothing compared to me. Nothing. Ja, tschüss. How do you get enough planula for all the Starchrome? I mean, first and foremost, quests, right? So quests give you quite some stellar planula. But second and most important, morphic crates. So I don't know, like if you have heard of morphic crates, they're around the map. That's when your backpack starts blinking in yellow. And that is going to be turned into Stardust and Stellar Planula when you kill them. And again, don't worry about having too much Stellar Planula because it goes with you to the next season. Right? It's not like it doesn't go with you. It actually goes with you into the next season. Can I transfer to a different scenario before the server reaches the last stage? There might be a chance to do this as soon as scenario 2 drops. So I think there was a promise like that they said like as soon as scenario 3 drops, right? But scenario 2 drops that like if you're stuck on your server, you could leave your server to go straight into that scenario. Which I would prefer because right now I'm going to be done. Like, see, I'm in phase 3. Then we get phase 4, phase 5, right? But my phase 5 ends to a weird time because what do we have right now? So we have 7 days left for phase 3. So 7 days puts us at the 10th, right? Then after the 10th, we're going to be having another... Then we have like phase 4 was 10... Wasn't phase 4 10 days? So we have like the 20th, and then phase 5 was also another 10 days or so. So we're ending like on the 1st of October, and we don't actually know when the new event comes, kind of. So yeah. So usually you have to be in phase 6 to transfer, but it might be that they allow you like an emergency transfer. Don't like the second boss, Freddy? No, not when I was just doing the silo, because I just did the silo for this. To get my season goal, that I could get the phase rewards. That was the reason to do it. Like, I don't have, like, any other reason to farm that silo. There's nothing drops in there that I need. You'll miss on the phase 6 Starchrome, though. Yeah, but would you rather miss out on the phase 6 Starchrome or play the new scenario? I mean, for me as a content creator, the answer is, like simple. I need to play the new scenario, right? I don't want to play the new scenario. I need to play the new scenario. I need it. This is not a want, like, right? There's like, if I don't play it, I might as well just eat my hands. I wish I could like favoritize something here so I don't accidentally break my gun apart, because I totally see me doing that at some point. Of accidentally breaking the gun apart that I really don't want to break apart. Like 10 out of 10. The new scenario, the winter one? Yes, we're currently waiting for the winter one. Don't forget the bike repair. I always forget the bike repair. You bring gifts? What did you bring? Special plastic. I'm not going to say no to special plastic. I want to say no to special plastic, but I just can't. Because I need it. So you got me there. I can't say no to it. Okay, I gotta build level 3 turrets. So I need tungsten, and then I need a bit more tungsten. I do actually have a ton of tungsten. So because we want to do, like, Gumbo, if you want to stay, we are going to do purification in a bit. So if you want a free purification without having to waste your thingies, I got you covered. Need to make more cortexes. I'm gonna make it 10er. No, I'm gonna make 6er currently. I'm gonna make 7. Let's check the wish machine because they have depth charge unlocked, but I already get everything from depth charge. So technically I could put now 5 more in to get the Jaws fragments if I wanted to. I'm probably just gonna do it because I can't resist the hitting the nerds. So that's the Jaws fragments now. Because I can feed them into my thingy, to my Beyonder. So get that one unlocked. Congratulations. So yeah, we need to make tungsten ammo. Thank you. But normal tungsten rifle ammo, not AP. I need steel. Oh, yeah. See, like, so I have a problem because I can't actually make these ammos because I forgot to make, like, I need to put all my points back in since I reset all these points to get some other stuff, and I forget to build the advanced workbench. And since I didn't build the advanced workbench, I couldn't actually get myself the tungsten ammo because I'm an idiot. Now, I can craft myself... This is my favorite ammo, by the way. The tungsten LG AP ammo. Why? Because look at what it does. If I craft this with platinum crystals, weapon damage plus 25% for fast gunner and fortress warfare. Yeah, it gives me another 40% damage. Like, in comparison to steel ammo, so what is steel ammo doing right now? 5% more damage, right? 5% versus 40% more. Fuck yeah. Let's make tungsten rifle ammo. I might also have to actually make another Deviant energy generator. Haven't made one in a while. I need more fuses for that. That's not a problem. I'm gonna make a fuse. 4 of those though. And we need some copper too. Luckily we have tons of copper, so that's not a problem. Nah, 99. What's the holdup? Let's just make 99. I think they have the bike repaired already. What week does the Jaws tab open? Week 2, if I'm not mistaken. So I've had that Jaws week 2 or week 1. Like I've had that Jaws tab forever. Okay, so we have 17 tier 3s. And I got 37 tier 2s. So I need 23 tier 3s more. That means I gotta make 5 more here currently. Just need to, like, I don't have enough tier 3s, but which is fine because I'm just gonna farm all the tier 3s. No, I'm like, you know, you might freak out, chat, but I am really not gonna be sitting there and maxing out all my Starchrome this season because I just really don't want to farm that much. You know, I just don't want to farm that much. I'm sorry. Don't hate the messenger. Hate the message. I'm a bit farm lazy this season. I'm a bit farm lazy this season. Look at the girl on the piano. Leah Labs. You need to wait for Leah Labs to come. And then you want her. Okay, that's 22. See, we're like, we got good purification going. The problem is we're currently in a level 48 plus area. So our monsters are actually going to be very strong. The one we're fighting against. That is something to keep in mind when you're actually out there fighting evil. Okay, tungsten, fuses. A power generator space is full. Yeah, I know I could just break one down. I might not actually need it. Because we're going to break down all of these here now. We're going to break down all these towers. I'm going to start building level 3s. And I got a perk for these now. Might have missed this, guys, but I got a cool perk for these towers. They hit 2 targets now at the same time. Why did I take that perk? Well, I mean, the main reason is because I could. And the second reason is because I could. So I did. Okay, 37, 19. Let's turn them on. Like it should put a dent in my energy production, but should be able to activate all of them, right? Do I have spare energy if I have all of them activated? So that's 17, 17, 17, 17, 37, 37. Oh, I still have spare energy. Woo! I recently started playing once human, but I can equip 2 gold weapons, or is it limited to 1? You can equip 2. Okay, Gumbo, where are you? Gumbo, 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 Gumbo. Let's invite Gumbo-chan. Gumbo was asking for purification. Or no, he was not asking for, I was just inviting him if he wants to. Gumbo, let's invite Gumbo. Gumbo's in a team. Why can't I not invite Gumbo? Oh, Jesus, you are in a party already. Who did you bring, Gumbo? Who's your friend? Are you going to purify? Yes, we're going to purify. I have like 22 tier 3s. Mango wanted to join too. Mango, come. You can probably make like 2 or 3 more tier 3s to Elden numbers, but we'll see. Invite me now, Gumbo. You shall be invited. Z. Invite to team. Fana, you wanna be doing things too. Z, wait. Z, let me see you. Invite to team. Good there. Oh, that's a 9er. Fana, we can put them in. That is 31. Wait, then I can make. Let me go down. Let's see if we can actually get 40 together. I can make another 7, so I can make 6 and keep the rest. Then we're almost there. Then we have 38. We're only 2 short. That's actually pretty cool. Don't you need to be in the Hive to credit or same team? No, just same team. Same team is enough. They can just pick it up. That's like actually really, it's really convenient, honestly, like without much hassle, as it should be. I'm going to be honest, as it should be, right? It shouldn't be complicated to be able to purify with your friends, right? That the whole process should be very, very streamlined and very easy without much hassle, hold up, dilly-dally, bingo bongo, or anything of the above. Needs to be literally monkey simple. Why not 7? Because then we're like I have to put a tier 1 then in. Is the hammer me or the bullseye better? The bullseye is better. The bounce gun is just not good. I'm sorry. Is it possible to trade deviations? Yes, you can trade deviations. Yes. See, now I can put 3 in. Ta-da! And we get 4,355. Good. Who's coming there? Someone came running. Mungo's there. Mungo, are you bringing a tier 3? Just asking for a friend? Before, I mean, if anyone has 3 tier 3s, we can make it an even 40. Otherwise, we'll go for this. Mango, why do you have glasses on your boobs? I have many questions. Asking for a friend. Okay, let's go. Purification on spot. It's like they're spawning here and my towers are just rending them. Wow, my towers are finally doing damage too, at least. They're being useful. The boys are being useful and the towers are being useful. Oh, before they go underwater, let's destroy them. I don't trust spiders, right? When spiders are in the water, you can't shoot them anymore. So take that out before it bugs. Tier 4 is PvP only. Tier 4 purification is with echo stones, correct? Yeah, that's PvP only. We're on a PvE server, sir. We respect ourselves here, you know? We're not bowing down to all the cheaters and abusers. But then next scenario, I'm actually going to play the PvP scenario, most likely. When the faction war PvP scenario sounds somewhat interesting. The map link, it's just mapgenie.io/oncehuman. That's it. mapgenie.io/oncehuman. Nothing special. I'm on my second PvP server and decided to go PvE next scenario. Honestly, PvE is just more relaxed. I mean, if you have at least one friend to play with, PvP might make sense to me. But honestly, with Prime Wars, like, it's so simple, right? I just literally, I can just jump into any Prime War and farm tons of mats. That's what we're going to do, by the way. So we're going to pick up our rockets and then we're just going to jump in any Prime War that's up, essentially. Because that's a ginormous farm also for everything currently. Look at how much HP that thing has, by the way. The thing has more HP than a Leah Labs boss. Why? Well, so purifications are a bit broken right now. Ergo that when you're doing it in a high-level area, you'll get very high-level monsters. Yeah. Oh, could you please not destroy my salt farm? Seriously? I need my salt farm. Is it fun to solo PvP? No. I mean, like, if you want to fight against teams alone, then sure, it's fun. The thing about PvP is, so in PvP, you inherently gain an advantage by ruining other people's games, right? I mean, that's how PvP works. Like, you have to beat others to advance in PvP, right? And that's like the thing in PvE. Like in PvE, no one is inconvenienced by you existing. And in PvP, your existence inconveniences others, right? As is the other way around. So in PvP servers, they always be more toxic. I mean, so far, the amount of toxicity I've had in this game is extremely low, right? Extremely low. And I'm happy about that. I mean, who would prefer a toxic environment over... I mean, some people actually would prefer a toxic environment over a non-toxic one, but that speaks for childhood issues, I guess. Right? I'm very happy about the low baller attitude here. I mean, it's going to be like if we join the faction war server, right? If we join the faction war servers, there's obviously going to be probably a lot of shit going on as well, because then with the faction war being a thing, yeah, there's most likely tons of people like constantly yelling in chat, right? Playing on a PvE server, I had someone in a cargo scramble call a friend because he was just a tad bit worse than me. Yeah, usually the people just leave, right? When you slap them silly in a cargo scramble. It's my favorite part about being on a PvE server, because if I then join a cargo scramble, what's going to happen is, yeah, I'm going to slap you silly if you join me. Because I'm overtuned when it comes down to PvP content as a PvE player. And then you just slap them silly. Thank you, lads, for the purification. Easy Starcrom. Love it. Get that one unlocked as well. Boom. You're running out of controllers where you get a lot. Weekly. Then you go to the Cargo Scramble event to get Sproutlets and buy yourself 20 from Nisa. Then you get Stella Planula and you buy yourself 20 from Severin 2 in the town. If you're then still out of controllers, you go into your journey, and actually the journey gives you tons of controllers as well. So if you haven't done the journey yet, I mean, this is another 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14. Like you notice, there's tons, right? Do we know what's happening on the new PvE server? We just know it's a survival scenario in the snow, but it's also not yet coming. So, yeah, it's not there yet. So, like, we roughly know what's going to happen there, but we don't know what's going to happen there, right? Okay, let me take my... I am fully overburdened. How am I so heavily overburdened? What is weighing so much in my inventory currently? I mean, 300 fuel, 400 fuel. That can't be in. I mean, the 55 lunch meat and the 33 beer are kind of heavy. I guess just some meat can go away. 20 spoiled food is also heavy. That water is heavy. I'm just carrying my beer with me. Jeez. Okay, where's my rockets? Rocket man. Where did I put my rockets? There. Okay, now step number 2. Build a Gatling. Inside. Break the Gatling. And then teleport to any prime war that's going on. Bump. Oh, yeah, the raw meats are 2. So now we're just knocking out Prime Wars for insane loot. Where does the boss spawn again in this one? I'm blind. There. Wow, everyone is being tried. What are you doing, lads? They learned from the last Prime War. Yeah, so that's how you get the Gatling mats into your inventory. Sorry if you didn't know this. If you break something down, it just always lands in your inventory ASAP. You don't have to do anything like otherwise. So that's how it's done. Could you all please kindly fuck off so I could just build my Gatling there? Well. Wait, they spawned him in the air. What are you doing? Why would you willingly spawn him in the air? This is totally not going to cause issues, because why would that totally cause issues when you spawn that thing in the air? Ah, shit. We almost had him. It seems like one of these things, like, we just did it because we could, but it was really, it wasn't a smart thing to do. It's like, look, Mom, I painted the whole wall green. Oh, you landed right on me. You would land right on me, would you? I literally, I'm the only one. Someone touch me, please. Appreciate it if you would touch me. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Big time. You would land on me. For like, of all the people on me, I'm gonna rest you, mate. Whoever didn't rest you is a dick face. Okay, now checking for the next prime warp. See, there's one more done, and I'm teleporting over. Can you redo the Prime Wars you've completed? Yes, so you can complete the Prime Wars you've already completed, and you're getting the loot boxes every single time. It's like, doing Prime Wars is a very lucrative thing. Like, you'd be surprised. It's not like, it's not even a little bit good. It's like, oh my fuck yeah, good. And since this server is like going bonkers, like you can see like people are building whole ass structures to just put the Gatling guns on. Very convenient to have all these gun platforms. So Prime Wars are literally the easiest farm in existence. if you're on a good server, right, with a bunch of people. Because now, so from this Prime War, what did I get, guys? I get these three boxes. So I can open this box now and look at my rewards. I get weapon amplifier, weak spot damage, and like this. Like look at how good the mods are. This is a double blue and one, like this double blue, one purple, one green. Like what the fuck, right? And they could be everything. So this is very important. They could be everything. So. Like any mod can drop here. Aldous, by the way, thank you very much for the subscription. Great to have you with us, partner. Is it good to spam Easy Prime War? Easy Prime War is not giving as many resources as the Hard Prime War. I mean, you could still do 10. I mean, right now, chat. I had 20 minutes ago 0 controllers. Okay, 0. But hey, I do have like now 42 because I just bought them. Can you start the Manibus Prime War? No, Manibus Prime War begins at phase... Manibus Prime War begins phase 5? Yeah, not before. I actually have not done the Manibus Prime War yet. At all. Wasn't interested. Might do in the future. I mean, the main reason to obviously be here is this triple star crumb reward, right? Yeah, we had 7, see? And then we just bought tons of them from like all the Verizon sources. You get only resonant mods in Prime War. Yeah, we're getting tons of resonant mods. I don't think that's something they need to change. It's just literally what it is. I mean, you're on a hard mode server and you get a bunch of resonant mods. Ta-da. There you go. I mean, resonant mods are not bad. The problem is getting the good ones. The good resonant mods. Right? Sprouted events are on a PvE server. Should rather ask the devs why they put PvP on a PvE server. Well, because it's a choice. So I think having a Sproutlet event is actually fantastic on a PvE server. Because for then people that do enjoy PvP, there's at least an event you can interact with. I mean, you do not need to do the cargo scramble ever, right? The cargo scramble is wholly optional. And let's be fair, how many times have you actually fought in a cargo scramble? I mean, it might be different on PvP servers, but I barely have an opponent on cargo scramble that wants to fight with me. I am mostly there alone, completely alone. He's turning his back to us again. You know what? I'm not even going to pull out my LMG. Oh, Jesus. I didn't want to even pull out my LMG because I can't see the weak spot. Yeah, you like, I mean, like, I go to these cargo events and then just stand there AFK. That's it. Yeah, there's a PvE way to get Sproutlets too. That's true. The PvE way to get Sproutlets would be doing the racing event. Was it the racing event or the other, like, Rosetta cargo scramble something there? Oh, I didn't even pay attention to the rocket. Yeah, highway scramble, exactly. Okay, let's get the loot quick and then teleport to the next. Like the scoundrel we are. See, like, because there was like 3... Wait. Fast, mom. Haha. Oh, that's actually scam. I shouldn't be able to. Ow, 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 ow. So I joined, but I didn't have points. So do I get the speed? Do I get the time bonus? Oh, I get the time bonus 700. See, that's mean. That was a mean one. Being able to join this so late is quite. That was quite scam. I mean, no complaints for me, right, chat? I mean, let's get Easy bosses. I mean, considering that they also give 150 Stardust each, right? I'm getting my Stardust source finally up. It's ridiculous. Yep, robbery. I wouldn't say that's cheating, but it's definitely like conspicuous behavior. Evil meanie behavior. Okay, we got 11,000 Starcrum, chat. What are we going to do with 11,000 Starcrum now? Oh, by the way, chat, don't forget to fill out the survey. There's another survey. And don't forget to link your Discord again. Because for some reason, you can actually link your Discord again. Also, is there any new... There's no new information on that one, sadly. So yeah, link your Discord again, because there's, again, points for that, right? You can still invite your friends. So, by the way, you can invite your friends for this. So don't forget to actually get your invitation code out here if anyone wants the invitation code for like a 4-star gun or for my 2-star Predator, I guess. But the redemption shop is online again. The friend point redemption shop, and you can get the Starcrum crate from the friend like you can get this again. Okay? So this is possible. Like chat, you can again get the crate. Okay. Doombringer, didn't they nerf the Doombringer? As far as I know. Also follow the socials again. I tried following the socials again. That didn't work for me. Robbery. I did try. For some reason, like, that didn't work. But by the way, you can do the mail verification, guys, every single month. I don't know what, like, this is weird. So verify your email to receive rewards, get rewards for your first activation, and then every month thereafter. Yeah. They really want your things. So I tried to claim these again, but that didn't work, sadly. Right? Yeah, the email verification is like they want your data, boys. They want your data. And what we're going to do, chat, we're going to give it to them, right? I mean, seriously, yeah. Have my data. I don't care. Take it all with a kiss. And give me that give me that sweet Starcrum. I didn't ask what you're going to do with the data because I don't care. Okay? Just want that sweet, sweet Starcrum. I'll sell my data. Yeah, exactly. That's the only pay to win we have. Like, let me pay to win, okay? At least that much. Well, I have any other pay to win. It's like just that. So this is the sad part about week 3, though, right? So now I have done my purification, correct? I have done the Shadowhound a couple of times to get a better one. The only thing I could now do is essentially like knock out the Shadowhound like over and over and over and over and over and over again. But week 3 is really the least frequented of the weeks. I mean, for the hard server, let's say for the hard server, because I have all my mods, right? Like getting a better version of the mod will be hard. Because my mod versions are actually rather good. I mean, like this one looks nice though. But yeah, my mod versions are rather good. So getting new, better ones, kind of complicated. I mean, it's still good to get all these mods because I do actually need the mod parts. So I can go all the way down here now to at least the purple ones, which I really don't want to have, right, in any capacity. So I can throw a bunch of them down to the drain to at least get myself a bit more armor parts, right? Same goes for weapon mods to kind of juice that up. How do you get the Nutcracker Soldier? No, I mean, I have it from my old server still. Sir. The Nutcracker is here from my old server. Right? No, oh my goodness, weapon damage plus 6%. Woo! I mean, that's crazy momentum up, actually. The rest is sadly a bit sad, so it's damage against great ones, enemies, status damage reduction, right? But getting another 6% weapon damage from a mod that gives you bonus fire rate. Is mod inventory infinite? It is. There's no limit to how many mods you can have. Just have more forehand. And like, we have tons too, as you can see. But don't forget that you can also make better mods, right? So if I am thinking about now, for example, hey, I am using the shootout mod, right, on my gun, and I would like to have it as a precision for weak spot damage, right? Then I can funnel all the others in here that I really don't need to make one that will guaranteed have one epic and minimum rarity is going to be green. So that's actually cool because there could be like a really good one popping out. Do armor mods reset after season reset? No, armor mods stay, weapon mods stay, everything stays. Crit and Joyce enjoy Violent. Yep, Violent is great. So you can truly make yourself your perfect mod in every scenario, right? When you want the Deviation Expert, here range -25, fire rate +10, status damage plus, that's great. And you can even make it, what is Talons, by the way? Talons would be, oh, with element damage. So that's minimum rarity, also epic. Yeah, like the mod conversion is brilliant. But like, considering that mods are completely random, I think especially for the healing mods, because right now, look at my healing mods, right? Which one do you take? Which one do you take as your chest mod, guys? Which one do you take, right? I mean, for me, when I go on my gear, I'm literally simply taking the one with like, currently I have this one because it gives me max HP and max capacity. That's it. I don't care what it actually does, right? It's just another 10% max capacity. But this one is, for example, 4.8% weapon damage plus as well. Oh, don't mind if I just get another 5% weapon damage, right? Who cares? Why would I not get that? Especially if I could get a legendary, right? Blue mods, sure, you can use blue mods, but I don't agree on blue mods because as I just showed, if this one does give me 6% weapon damage plus, why would I then ever take down here the 9% weapon damage plus 1, right? That's kind of like the thing. Because you just get like so much out of this, right? You can get weak spot and weapon damage too. You could get like, this is crit damage and then max HP, but max HP is kind of useless, right? But there's so much that you can actually get out of this. Yeah. Substats are kind of insane, to be honest. So which mod would we make as a chest mod if we would have to mod conversion something? So you mostly use rejuvenating. I like rejuvenating. When HP is below 60, a kill recovers lost HP. That one is one of my favorites for sure. Yeah. The only other one would be head-on conflict, essentially. But rejuvenating is usually my favorite one. It's actually HP under 60, huh? I mean, this also makes the most sense for PvP, I would say, right? Because you knock someone out and you would actually get a healing boost. Does it actually work in PvP? I mean, if I just think about, like, which one would I use for PvP? This one seems to be the best. Healing injection reloading to 100% is also nice. You mean quick comeback? When using healing shot, movement speed, quick comeback. I mean, this would be nice for LMG users for sure. People use resist advantage in... I don't have resist advantage, as you can see. You want to stack out as much damage reduction. I mean, having enemies within 7 meters around grounds you 10% damage reduction. Taking melee damage from enemies grounds an extra 10%. Definitely doesn't hurt as well. By that way, 7 meters enemies around you, right? I mean, I'm not going to be stack anything for PvP if I'm honest for you. Like even if I play a PvP scenario, I don't fucking care. Simple as that. Okay, so what do we have? We could make a precision one if we wanted to, but precision would be weak spot damage. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Well, this one actually has a good one. Look at this. Deal 1 instance of weak spot damage, crit damage plus 1.6%. The effect can stack up to 10 times. That's not even bad. My problem is, as not even bad as that is, right? The deal 1 instance of crit damage for elemental damage plus does kind of steal that from me, right? It's kind of like takes it away. I'm kind of sad, not happy about that. I definitely have to juice up the weapon damage one. That's for sure. I want to kind of like this. This is where's the one for weapon damage? I want to see if I can get that one in legendary. So what do we have? We had the rejuvenating. That's here. This one. I want to see if I could get this one to put the weapon damage up to 6%. That would be great. Any better one? I think I have a better one than that. I want to get you. Can you? Ah, you robber. I'm still fine with it. Yeah, there's tons of Primorse going on. We'll love it. Let me teleport to one again. I might have like first day Primorph farm is definitely useful. Like I'm coming, Mom, Dad, I'm helping. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh no, this Primorph is struggling with damage to the boss. I'm bringing it. Don't worry, boys. I got this. Let me just quickly hop on that Gatling. I can be your hero, baby. See? Chat, like, oh my God. I'm like, where's my medal? Where's my medal, chat? Just saved everyone. Came in like a wrecking ball. I feel like there's a bunch of new people that have like never done a Prime War, but that's impossible on a hard mode server. You can't meet a bunch of new people that have never done a Prime War. Where's the wait? Where's the actual one? That's the actual one, isn't it? Yeah. I wasn't entirely sure. The fake one? Are you certain? I feel like we killed the real one. Because they look eerily similar. Honestly, I never know which one is the real one. I just shoot. And that's it. Ta-da. Victory. Came in last, but still managed to get into the top 5. We like it. Is there another Prime War cooking? Oh, there. Fast! Teleport! Would a Dow kill them all? Yep. I remember this. This used to be a shit show, guys. Because of literally one person in your whole shebang just decided to shoot wrong. Done. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't do things. Oh no, Mom. Why is this happening to me? Either there's too many people here or I was... Oh, there's 45 participants. Yes. That's bad. Yeah, I'm getting teleported out. No. It's too many people. If someone does it wrong, you correct them. It doesn't work like that. I mean, it would be cute if it worked like that, like with the old version, that if one person shoots wrong, it's over. The problem is that in Prime Wars, people can just join fluently in and out and in and out and in and out. So you're constantly stuck with that one new person that doesn't know how it's working and just does it wrong. I mean, it's been tried. There's a reason they changed that boss up, and it's not because it was too hard. It's just because people really didn't get it, really didn't understand it. So you were literally stuck with going in, going out, going in, going out, going in, going out. It was fun. I mean, it was almost like impossible to do unless you really get it. Oh, there's 39 people. Now, can I now teleport in? It's full. I cannot enter. I just want to do the Prime War. Well, I didn't want to cheese the Prime War. Sorry. The whole server's breaking apart because we're killing too many grade ones, Chan. Oh, was that a quad blue ammunition? That's a munitions amplifier with 2 blue too. It is very happy to see these things popping out. These mods are just genuinely making me happy to see, right? Look at all the new resonance munitions amplifiers we're getting. We're sadly getting only bat ones, so that's a bit of a bummer. I mean, weak spot damage improving crit damage. I wish I had more of this. Okay, so is there another one starting soon? And that one is reset, so it could technically begin, right? Interesting part is that the first time I actually did this, so the first time I played the Prime Wars on my very first server, I barely get any done. It was it wasn't in phase 4 at the very end that I finally get my Prime Wars knocked out. Because I really didn't care before to kind of spend much time in them. So it was yeah, nah, And then at the end, it's oh shit, I'm missing out on tons of StarCraft. Tons. Could you show the cosmetic you get on the mask slot? It's not a cosmetic, it's the Oasis mask. This literally is the Oasis mask. My item is called the Oasis mask. It's no cosmetic. I'm the cosmetic, bitch. I'm the cosmetic. There's none. It is I. There's one that once human get weekly Twitch drops, they just updated their Twitch drops, so we just got more. By the way, chat, if you haven't watched it yet, I highly encourage you to, but there's also a video out about this. That's a lie. That's the wrong video. There's a video out about this. Scenario 2 info. You should watch that. You should watch that ASAP. I'll be quickly right back, though, because I'm checking something upstairs. And then we continue. What's the rainbow on your Oasis mask? I see others' armors don't have that. Wait, rainbow on my Oasis mask? Oh, it's a unique item. So it's a unique item. There are unique items. You can only wear one of them. La 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 la. Okay, I'm back. Is a voodoo doll 5 out of 5 good? Honestly, is the voodoo doll any good? I mean, I have one 3-3. And it's some weird ass damage sharing doll. I've never found it any way interesting. I mean, the same, like, I got so many by the wins and I'm gonna just trash them all. Mini Feaster can be hella good, yes. But I just prefer the Lone Wolf. The Lone Wolf can tank and that makes it lead. Right? I mean, for the Lone Wolf, being able to tank is just too good. It's better than any defensive deviation because it moves with you, but that's why you're getting the Lone Wolf. The Lone Wolf is just literally perfect. Thank you for destroying that so I could actually finally land a shot with my gun. Always make sure to have the right weapon out. Okay. Because if you're having the wrong weapon out, you might end up just not being able to shoot. Oh, that was a phase 1 kill. I like that. That makes life so much easier. Guess you messed up selling your 5-4 Mini Feaster? Nah, Mini Feaster is like okay, but it's not like the best thing in the world. Mini Feaster #1. Nah, it's like Gucci, but not the most insane thing. So I'd like to have a cargo scramble now. Oh wait, can I join? I wasn't like joining another Prime War, but I guess I'm gonna just join another Prime War. Can I make a video about a list of shiny deviants and its effects? Well, the problem is getting the shiny deviants. I haven't gotten a single one. I mean, like, I'm sure I could make a list if I had every single shiny deviant and their effect. Shiny deviants are as rare as they go. Right? You might have them, you might not have them, you might want them, and you might never see them. Is the mimetic power blast fixed? Yes, it is fixed. I've actually gotten on a couple of Gatling cannons that did more damage. So you can... Wait, why do I have a stone structure fragment? Why do I have that? I don't want it. So the Gatling does then 19,500 damage suddenly. So it's not much more. I'm almost out of munitions. And I feel like if I don't have munitions, I'm not participating in Prime Wars, right? Simple as it goes. Because I didn't come to scam a bunch of people. No munitions, no prime war. Does the lightning orb item work on Gatling turrets? It didn't used to work in Prime Wars, at least, as it seems. I don't know if that is also fixed. I mean, the devs are like, you gotta give kudos to the devs, chat. They are really trying to improve the game consistently, and that's nice to see. That they're improving the game. Like really trying, really making the game better. And pushing it forward. I mean, they also said they're working on breeding, right? With our friends, right? They're working on the chance to somehow upgrade your deviants. Why the water pipe's super buggy? How you handle that? Now my pipes and cables not visible anymore. You have to press L. They're not buggy. You just have to press L. Look at me, chat. The MVP. Wee. So if you're in your base, you press B, you press L, you turn them on, you press L, you turn them off. And that's it. Okay, more. I made more Stardust in like today than in the past like 3 days together because I've just literally been leeching the whole system empty, right? Valor stating 4% trigger chance. Well, the thing with like, there's obviously localization issues in terms of translation, right? The game is end of the day from China. So yes, things might sometimes not work as intended, right? Sometimes things might get lost in translation and pretty much like lost in translation, right? not just like lost in, like actually lost in translation. Does happen. Shouldn't be mad about it. Should just accept that it happens. By the way, I think I actually get the perfect sniping calibration. You need to calibrate your weapons. Sniper. Because I have a bolt pulling speed plus 30% and reload speed plus 40%, but I think I get the 50. Even with crit rate if I wanted to, huh? I mean, we hate the 10% damage, right? That's double weak spot if I wanted to go like all in, Chan. Should we put it on? It's 7-7 and 13-8% weak spot damage. It's actually pretty good. Seems like I want to keep this for the next server. If I'm honest with you, I'm not planning to play much sniper this server anymore, you know? So I might as well keep this for the next server. Like, keep this in mind, chat, right? Do not forget that all of these are also coming with you on the next server. Like, don't you accidentally be like, oh, you know, I should probably. Now you shouldn't. You shouldn't. What's your armor? We're wearing the Bastille set because Bastille set is just a simple 40% weapon damage plus, which is quite fucking insane. Right? Sushi, thank you very much for your subscription. Mystery Raven, also thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry if I missed any support, any subscription, anyhow there. Good to have you all with us. Thank you for checking out week 3. I know that the content for Once Human is somewhat slow. I mean, we're not surprised. It is end of the day, only scenario 1 hard mode. Still, I find myself enjoying my time. I'm not spending the most time, right? I did the minimal effort, essentially. And yet, though, having great fun with what the minimal effort gives me, right? Because I just do nothing wrong, correct? My base is just set up very well. I'm just getting everything done without much of an issue. Deviated wheat. Wait, where's my real wheat? Did I not get any wheat? Did I only get deviated wheat this time? What? Only 4 beer. The water pump has to be higher than you're trying to pull water. I mean, it's very simple. So you have your water pumps, and your water pumps are pumping downwards, right? You see the water flow. And in case you would need to pump something in a different direction, what you're going to do is you're going to build yourself the tiny water pump. And for the tiny water pump, you can then pull the cable from here into the tiny water pump, and then the tiny water pump could bring it all the way up there. So, you know, if I need water now here, because I do need water here, you can see that my osmosis water purifier is bringing purified water all the way up to this thingy. So whenever he makes purified water, it's being pumped up. But for this, the tiny water pump needs to also be bound to electricity, because I see a lot of people build these tiny water pumps, but they actually never hook them up to electricity. And well, if you forget to kind of hook them up to electricity, they don't work. Can you tell me how to save builds? Oh, that's simple. You go into your gear, then you're pressing H. It's actually in the bottom right corner behind me. That's where you can see the things. Press H, and then you can save. Max Sauce, thank you for the 62 months of support. Max Sauce, good to see you there. Keep in mind that you shouldn't put a name in at first. So you should just click on one, then you're gonna save it, and then you can double click to change the name. New name. And if it says name too long, it's because you have the German client. Okay. It's like, yeah, if your client is German, you might be screwed because the game is like, fuck you. The game gives you literally like a big stinky finger and telling you that this is not how it works, and eat a fat one, right? It's like it's being a cyber bully. It's being mean to you. So we're now waiting for cargo scramble. We got Ancient One's trial again. We get the surge of fish, but they're all useless because they don't actually give you something. I mean, for most events are actually useless because they don't yield any decent outcome, right? Sometimes there's one. It's on YouTube. There's a fancy bases out there. Only that most of these bases, they look good, but they're not really functional, and they're really annoying because I'm running like 20 to 30 minutes around. I mean, I appreciate if someone puts really the time in to build something beautiful, right? And something on theme and whatever. But not for me. You know, like my base has to be just functional. Just has to work. I don't need a cave bunker, right? Or like, I mean, this one, I love this one a lot. Like, right? It looks great. This looks gorgeous. I just never fucking built this. Right? Never gonna be asked to even remotely care to build myself a little cottage. And then especially like my biggest problem is, even if I would build something like this, I would just leave it empty, right? I mean, I'm the last one that's actually putting like greenery and so on everywhere. It would literally be like the most empty, bare bone building that you could ever imagine existing. Like, oh man, it's like, oh, wow, this is very sad. Damn. I tried to build something and the buggy system said no. Yeah. The building system can sometimes do building system things. Let's be fair. Sometimes the building system really decides that it hates you. It absolutely like does not like you existing, and you're like, but building system, can we not be friends? The build you're doing costs a ton of Starchrome. I mean, my build costs 16k Starchrome, yes, because you wait. Because you are actually in heavy need of the mask. If you're not getting the mask, you might as well not play this. So you need the Predator, you need the Oasis mask. He's supposed to be here. I'm not crazy. Where is he? Don't make me look because I really don't want to. I just want to walk and hand my quest in. The cargo scramble. Yeah, the problem is the cargo scrambles only appear at a certain time and like it's not time yet. I think it's like in 2 hours it would be time. What's the graphic settings you put for the game? Everything max apart from vegetation detail. That one is on the middle. You have 5.5 maiden, but I don't use it with unstable bomber. I wish I could just use my shitty ones to upgrade my good one even more. Like I'm really looking forward to any kind of deviation breeding experimentation, right? I'm really sad that we don't have something in that direction yet. But the devs said they're working on something, right? The shop is invisible for people from Belgium and Netherlands. That's because there is loot boxes in there that you don't have to interact with. I mean, it's loot boxes for skins, but loot boxes for skins is obviously gambling in the eyes of the Netherlandish and Belgium government. And they don't trust you with the gambling. Okay, I got the quest done. That was just for 10 stellar planula. Like, why would I go to this region? Because the quest just gives me 10 stellar planula, Chad. I mean, since like, I haven't done many quests, but I might as well, at least the ones that I have done, might as well make sure to get them the simplified versions done, right? I see, like, these are all quests that I actually haven't done and I'm not planning to do in any way, right? Not planning to do any of these. I guess I have like a quest up here still for speak with Ronald. I think that one was just speak with Ronald and I should actually be done. So that one I should probably do and speak with Ronald quickly. Are you shooting for enemy inside the wall? Or use other combat deviants than the gel? I mean, the gel is nice for leveling, but it definitely falls off later. It's just too good to have a deviant that can actually tank, like the Shadow Hound. Like you just simply won't see me using anything but the Shadow Hound because the tanking is just too powerful. I mean, whatever boss you're fighting, wherever you are, Leah Labs 2, you summon the Shadow Hound and it just saves your ass. I mean, what's the main reason people die in Leah Labs in the end boss fight? Because they actually suck at fighting off the ads and kind of making sure that the boss doesn't kill you and being able to shoot the other guy. So you're like, oh man, what are you doing there? Why you suck so much? And then like, right, you're gonna be mean to people. I'm happy all quests done. If you did all quests, that's great. Especially, and here comes maybe an interesting part that you didn't know, chat. Let me show you. Wait. The new map is like the map for the PvP scenario is still the old map. Okay, so let me show you. Sorry. I need to watch Chinese things in the background to show you stuff. Here you go. So this is kind of like, Chinese streaming website, right? To get information on the new event. That's what you got to do. And the map we're actually looking at, let's see if I have a screenshot of the map. Sadly, I don't. This one didn't have the screenshot of the map. It was the other one. Billy, please give me the other Billy video. Sorry, chat. I'm just looking for the other Billy video. Yes, I've been watching Chinese streaming websites in the, because I had no choice. Complicated. I hear. So this is the safe zone. Okay. This is the safe zone where you can't get attacked, where you can't get PvP'd. And then there is obviously the not so safe zone. And as you notice here right now, this is the normal map. Okay, so this is the map you're looking for, right? You're gonna go around, you're gonna PvP, like you're safe here. This is fighting. So if you have all quests done, you're probably gonna have a big advantage because you can do all quests there too. So, is the game truly free to play? Yes, the game is truly free to play. There's absolutely no way to pay to win. There's not a single chance. Like, even if you want to spend money, okay, listen, even if you want to spend money, the game is like, sorry, sir, we don't want your money, right? Like, even if you want to go full like whale, like you want to whale, okay, like you want to put this out, right? You want to like absolutely bamboozling, like hammer this like, yeah, all your money. You can't. There's just no way. The game is like, sorry, but like we just don't want you to. We want you to go brokey. You can whale costumes. Yes, that's what you can do. You can whale costumes for sure. Even the battle pass has only cosmetics, right? I mean the free battle pass. Okay, listen. The free battle pass is actually better than the paid battle pass. Right? which is the biggest, that's the biggest scam, chat, right? Because the free battle pass, where's even the free battle pass? I haven't been to the battle pass in a while. There we are. So the free battle pass gives you thousands and thousands of star chrome, right? So you're getting like a star chrome and oh my goodness, great. And then you're like, but what if I pay, chat? Well, then you're getting like cosmetics and cosmetics and even more cosmetics. And you know what? Some cosmetics, and you're getting actually cosmetics. Was that cosmetics yet? Yep, like cosmetics is kind of cool. And you get a weapon skin, so that's kind of nice. And the free battle pass is actually infinite, right? I am constantly just getting new things from the free battle pass. And the only thing you can do with your battle pass, like with the keys you're getting, right? You can spend them in the store for even more skins. Right? So the game is actually scamming you by not letting you spend money for advantages. Insanity is going up so fast that you're practically spending the game with 70% HP. That's why you drink beer. This beer here prevents any sanity loss, and at the same time, you just need better equipment. So if you are in a region where where you lose sanity because the pollution is so high and it's just dragging you down, that's because your equipment is not upgraded enough and sucks. Okay? Your equipment stinks. So you gotta craft better equipment and then upgrade your equipment too. Calibrated. Just STFU, you're begging for pay to win. Ollie, if you're too stupid to understand these comments on pay to win, I think everyone is happy that this is F2P. So how about just STFU because you're too stupid to participate in an adult conversation? Okay? Thank you. Appreciate it though. Female survivor. Use passphrase. I don't know the passphrase. The AWP Dragon Lore is cool though. Yeah, but you also get like a free white skin. See, like on my sniper, there's a free. I don't really know how to apply skins anymore. Cosmetics. Oh, there you go. See, like that's the red one that you can get, but that's the white one you get for free. I mean, like, especially for free, again, right? Didn't have to do anything for that. Just have it. What's the best build? It comes really down to your playstyle. I mean, like the fast gunner build can have like so much DPS. It's crazy how much DPS you can get out of the fast gunner build. But that it literally doesn't matter, because if you're not a fan of the fast gunner build, like what you gonna do then, right? If this is not like your playstyle, if this is not what you enjoy doing, then unstable bomber might be better for you. I mean, definitely the Jaws is a fantastic gun. So high recommendation on the Jaws. Like that pistol just goes, okay, he's not summoning my car. Great. The Jaws goes absolutely crazy. But I don't like the pistol, for example. I mean, I do like the fast gunner build, because I just press my button and I'm just shooting like there's no tomorrow. So the fast gunner build goes super brr, super brr. The best build depends on the devs, because something could get nerfed next patch. They haven't actually trashed anything that is working as intended. I know a lot of people are salty because what happened, chat? So there's a weapon called the Doombringer, and the Doombringer was absolutely overtuned with a certain calibration for reload speed. Now, a lot of people went for this because everyone and their mom was using it, right? But the devs nerfed it by fixing the calibration, right? So the calibration was just working better than intended. The devs literally stated that, right? It was like, this calibration was never intended to work this way. Like, we're sorry for the people that get affected by that. Okay. But it was never meant to work this way. So now you could call this a nerf, right? But it's more like they fixed what was broken. So like you never had a good gun. You never had that good gun in the first place. You were just bug abusing, right? I mean, I wouldn't call it a nerf. That's just simply a fix. I mean, sure, it will nerf you regardless. But was never supposed to do what it did. I don't know what I even do with this quest here right now. I'm just running around. That's actually 90% of the quests in this game, right? Have you ever actually read what's going on? No, not really much at all. At all. Okay. But yeah, most quests is just really like, I'm just walking from A to Z to get my Stella Planula. It's hard for a game to really make me care for anything like that. I'm literally like, don't just autopilot through this. Just like how snipers with quick pull can shoot even faster in certain situations. Well, I'm like, so the sniper thing is stupid, because if you're shooting the sniper thing and you're wiggling with A and D, so like there's a thing with sniper where you shoot, and if you wiggle with A and D, then you sometimes abort the reload animation. They somewhat fixed it, but it's still possible. That's just simply bug abusing, right? I mean, there's nothing like fix the bug. That you can wiggle with A and D to kind of like skip the reload. The side quests are too many. The side quests are too much. Well, a lot of people enjoy the side quest, and don't forget, you need the side quests, right? There might be tons of them, and you might not necessarily like them, just like me, right? But I mean, like you need side quests. Because the side quests, like the Stellar Planula, is amazing, right? Just that some of these side quests are really extensive. I mean, this one, for example, is like, what, a 20-minute side quest, where some of them are just like, oh yeah, hey, go to point Z and be like, whoops, and then you get it done. It's nice for people that have much time. It's essentially, yes. Do ancient trials and get way more Stella? Yeah, but you can do it once. So we have the ancient trials already done, right, for this week. So no more Stellar Planula for that. And again, Stellar Planula is eternal. So this is something to never forget about that resource, because the resource stays with you and never goes away. Do you stream on Twitch? Yes, we're streaming on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, everywhere. Gotta put you out there. I did all the side quests, collected all the accessoires, etc. It was fine. I mean, you definitely need to get the accessoires because you want to be able to adapt every single gun to every single scenario, right? So that's needed. Undoubtedly. Oh. Ah! Don't scarecrow me. Get shit on. I'm just here to get my planula. Do you prefer Fortress Warfare AWS over Bullseye? Yes, 20 out of 20. As much as the Bingo is a good gun, like if it comes down to maximum damage, okay, we're talking about absolute maximum damage. Nothing does more damage than the Black Panther. If you have that like ADS down and fully stacked up, the first shot and the second shot and even the third shot will always do more damage than the Bingo. It's just like, it's like really crazy, like what it actually does. And even if you don't have like a single mod for sniping with you, you can still do appropriate good damage, right? So that's what I like about the gun. Even if we're not playing sniping mods, right? Lads, what are you doing there? You can still dish out tons of damage. You use sniper because you don't like pistol? What's your thoughts about Wildfire? It's a pistol. Call me old because I'm 35 and failing eyesight, but I prefer to have a ginormous scope on my gun every now and then, so I can truly see my opponent, right? I mean, sure, I can just hold the gun down with right click and we can just hit him in the head as well. Not the issue there. And the same we can do with a pistol. But I mainly do actually like having a sight I can aim into. Are you using keyboard, mouse, or controller? I haven't actually seen or heard much about controllers since it was implemented. I don't know if the implementation is actually good. I'm just happy for people if it works. Simple as it is. The thoughts is on Bullseye in solo players. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing Bullseye as a solo player. I play Fortress Warfare as a solo player, and Fortress Warfare is technically a team thingy. Because what does Fortress Warfare do? Fortress Warfare is a 20% damage boost to everyone that's standing in the Fortress Warfare circle that you summon, right? So I'm using my weapon, right? I'm going down. I'm going in the middle of the thingy. I'm just shooting that thingy here quickly. Let's stack Fortress Warfare up quickly. 1, 2, 3. So everyone standing in this is actually getting 20% bonus damage plus hyper armor and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, technically, right? Technically, I'm doing the wrong thing. Fortress Warfare is correct. Absolutely. Controller for menus is good, but for aiming, Steam input is better. Well, I would assume there's no aim assist, right? I don't know if there's aim assist, but I just assume there's none. I couldn't imagine them actually having put aim assist in. I kind of like feel bad. I mean, like, I don't, because if you put aim assist in of any strength, controller just instantly becomes the thing to use in PvP, right? Have you tried a full crit weapon on the Panther build? The problem is that crit and weak spot damage doesn't multiply with each other. So let's say you have 200% crit damage. That's a lot. And you would hit a weak spot and crit at the same time. So let's say you hit a weak spot crit, which is possible. They do a lot of damage. But the crit damage does not multiply the weak spot damage up. So, I mean, like, if the weak spot is giving you, like, 1.5 times bonus damage, and then you get another, like, 100% crit, then you're like, it's not a multiplier versus multiplier versus multiplier calculation. It's more like that. Then, like, you have your weak spot damage. So you have your normal weapon damage. Then the weak spot damage gets calculated. And then the normal weapon damage also gets the crit damage calculated, and then you just add them up, essentially. So for some reason, the crit multiplier is an additive bonus together with the weak spot damage. Even though they should, in my opinion, just critical, like just multiply off of each other. Yeah. Any tips to clear Leah Labs solo? Honestly, Celestial Wolf, I've never cared about clearing Leah Labs solo. So any tips? Like, take a tons of repair stuff with you. Don't forget all your buffs. Get all the food buffs. Get all the healing equipments that you could think about. Bring like 20, 30, 50,000 bullets. And then start hating life at some point, because it's actually really tedious and annoying to do. And that's the main reason why I actually never bothered, because at that point where Leah Labs solo was in any way pertinent, I was more or less done with this season. Right? Yeah, bring 2 sets of guns and gear. Exactly. Cheaters, how do they cheat? Oh, in PvP, there's tons of cheaters. Actually. Just good old, you know, very, very good aim. You know, very good aim. Do we rate Assault Style for MG Predator, bro? I have one with a near top weak spot boost. Assault Style was which one? I mean, for my Predator, I'm currently using this one. I'm using Rapid Shot Style, because Rapid Shot Style gives me more fire rate, and more fire rate gives me more bullets in the moments where I have infinite bullets. I mean, you have for 0.5 second with a gun, 4 times over infinite bullets. And the more fire rate you have, the more infinite bullets you have. When Suman made a board of shame that shows everyone who get banned for cheating, as they should. The problem is that some people will even, like, be happy to find their name on there, you know? So yeah, generally speaking, Leah Labs solo, like, if you do really want to do the challenge, be my guest. But I personally found it more tedious than challenging, right? It just gets such a slog, and it just stops being fun, that it wasn't worth my time. But I've watched some Leah Labs videos, and it was every single time, obviously, someone using the Doombringer, oh, and then using the Doombringer, and then have I heard about the Doombringer, and then maybe if you haven't used the Doombringer, you should try the Doombringer instead, right? Assault Style was 30 less MAC, 25 attack, but minus 50 on stability. Does that even work on the MG? I tried Leah Labs solo because my mate stopped playing. Well, I mean, Nicola, if you need a team, you just make a team. That's the best part about this game, right? Oh, you need someone to play with? Just whoop it out. Right? By the way, Mango and Gumbo, do you want to do Shadow Hound a few times? See if the lads want to do Shadow Hound a few times. I'm still trying to get that Shadow Hound. I want to have it. Nothing is different on the new scenario. This is not the new scenario. This is not the new scenario. This is hard mode. This is scenario 1, hard mode. Right? It's not the new scenario. Scenario 2 is going to be PvP, faction wars, with a new kind of deviation, with a dragon descending in the middle of the game. Yes, they're like on the Chinese servers, it says there's a dragon. I don't know what that means, but there's a dragon. I mean, all the people I play with on the official Discord, this server has an own Discord even, too. So like this server here, this is the EU25 PvE server, has a very own Discord. Which is intriguing to make, but at the same time, I wonder why they even bothered making a server Discord, because obviously after 8 weeks, the server's gone. So it's kind of like, I mean, sure, you made this and I respect you. Thank you for the dedication and time you put in. But at the same time, it's like, but you know, it's going to go away. So you say you might join the PvP season next time, but also know it's full of cheaters and hackers. Well, so the thing is that if that happens, and I do actually meet quite some hackers on the PvP server, which could happen, obviously. It can always happen that you meet hackers as soon as you enter PvP. Then I'll just stop playing for that season very much. You know? I mean, like, a lot of people seem constantly angry at Once Human for not giving them more content. But I think a lot of people also have forgotten this point where they can also stop playing for a bit. Right? So like, you know, when you see these complaints like, why is PvP getting a new scenario and not PvE? Well, sir, I mean, like it's an option to actually stop playing, right? So surprised or unsurprised, there's always that option to be like, I will return later at a later time. Like, you don't have to play 24/7. I know this is not a surprise to all the Giga chats in the chat because you're obviously all very grown-up adults with like 5 brain cells. But some people like forget that not playing is an option, literally, right? That you are actually allowed to say, I don't want to play GameX today. It's an existing option in the catalog of options. You get 6 brain cells, bro. 6 brain cell gamers represent. I wasn't aware that we had so many smarty pants in here. Hurricane James, thank you for the brand new subscription. Hurricane, good to see you there, brother. Let's actually not open that. Like I'm just here to get my wait, I got a 3 Eclipse Cortex from not taking the loot? Huh. I mean, I'm like, nope, no complaint, huh? Best Once Human content on the web. I do really enjoy the Once Human community. That's why I also keep making videos. I mean, like when I wake up in the morning, like in the past 3 weeks, like I always have it's a 50-50 chance, right? I wake up and it's like, do I want to make a Once Human video or a Diablo video? That's essentially like I have some videos lined up, obviously, but it's mostly like, well, what is it today, right? What is it today? Is it Once Human or Diablo? And I have to say that as of late, I've been like, when there's a choice, I've often been tending to, you know what? I'd rather make another Once Human video than I'd make another Diablo video. It's actually really funny because today we made a video about the season 2 changes, right? About what scenario 2 is going to bring. And for that, I literally had to join Chinese streaming website and get some info from over there to be able to show to you guys, right? So I literally had to jump through hoops and loops to get like some confirmed, unconfirmed information over to you. And you know what? That video is doing actually well. In comparison, we just recently had very detailed Diablo information, and surprisingly or unsurprisingly, a lot of the Diablo people are just waiting for the next build guide and not even watching the videos that kind of tell them all the cool new stuff that's coming. It's a funny observation, right? How interested the Once Human community is essentially in the future of the game, right? Because usually all these informational kind of videos get watched quite a lot, and people are really curious. They're like, okay, what's there to come? Instead of just what's best build, what's next build, bruv? Where's the tier list? It's an intriguing thing. I say for Diablo and came from Once Human. Well, there are more to come for both. I mean, we recently also started playing Blake Myth Wukong, guys. So if you want to see me like monkey slap people, no problem. That's also on YouTube. We're putting out all that content. Don't you worry. Any tips on getting spreading marks mod? What's high level areas to farm? I mean, like, if you need a certain mod, you need to do the activity that drops the mod. I mean, we have a list in our YouTube videos linked in case you missed out on that. That is over here. This is the mod spreadsheet, which essentially shows you where all the mods are dropping, right? So you get like helmet, mask, tops, bottoms, gloves, shoes, and like where they do actually drop. Usually they have one location where they drop. Okay, one location plus Forsaken Giant and Leah Labs, because everything can drop at Forsaken Giant and Leah Labs. Everything can drop there. Two pieces of Renegade or Lone Wolf for MG4. As I'm not juicing Crater right now really much, I have the 2 pieces of Renegade, but you could also go for the 2 pieces of Lone Wolf Brazil. But I've been veering off like actual crate at the moment, and I've been just like going on like how maximum, absolute maximum weapon damage. Which has aided me very well. How did you survive, Timothy? So now let's let the 20 stacks go away. Why are we doing this? So it essentially allows me to just blast harder, right? So I let the 20 stacks go away, and then I'm essentially just straight up restacking the 20. That gives me two infinite bullet phases. Is this all we want? Infinite bullet phases. Shoot him in the shoulder. Where is he? Oh, there is he. Did you already spawn the things? No, he hasn't. Please don't charge me. I finally get a Doombringer for the Blood Surge build. Do I just directly swap it out of Mace and drop? Yes, you do, dear. Exactly that. It's still strong enough. Don't worry. How do you dodge the Forsaken Giant's laser hand? I mean, you don't dodge the hand. You just get smacked. Okay. Well, we did actually record a guide on this one. Like you can avoid the hand quite easy. There's flowers to stand on and just outrange it, or you can even jump over it with a double jump. But honestly, if your equipment is 6 out of 6 times upgraded, okay, thank you, boys. Like unlucky, still no Shadow Hound. If your gun is 6 out of 6 times upgraded, if your gear is 6 out of 6 times upgraded, and you like, I'm literally stuck in your slime, and you get like all the good stuff going on. You just get smacked. It doesn't matter. And then you drop your jelly and heal. I mean, that's what I've been doing, essentially, right? I just get smacked by the giant, put my jelly, heal up, keep fighting. No problems. When a gun is upgraded from a star rank 1 to 2, do I need to build a new one and recalibrate it? Yes. So I know this sounds a bit bad and it's really, really stupid. But if you star a gun up, you essentially need to make a complete new gun. It does not automatically do anything to your gun. It doesn't automatically get it like to the point where you want it to be. You will have to bend yourself like a pretzel to then, yeah, make a new one. Everybody's using Jello. I don't know with whom you're playing, but the best one is and stays this one because it can tank and give you pure weapon damage plus. Now, like, again, if you're playing something that doesn't profit from pure weapon damage, that's different, right? So I say the Lone Wolf is the best one because he tanks and weapon damage plus. But then again, you might also end up playing a Power Surge build. And with Power Surge, you might want to have the Jelly. Which actually do you want? I think with Power Surge, you want the Jelly because no, Ice, that was Ice Vortex. You want the Q? No. There was one that also profits lightning in combat. So every like, for example, the Mini Feaster is great for bounds. The Mini Feaster can give up to 90% weapon damage plus, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 90% weapon damage plus or so. It's insane. It's really good. I have a butterfly with a bullseye build. Is it compatible? Yes, but the problem with the butterfly is that it's not tanking. So here, I pull out my doggy, and my doggy attacks, and then my doggy multiplies when he kills, and then my doggy multiplies when he kills, and then my doggy multiplies. Did I say that my doggy multiplies when he kills? Yeah, in case you didn't hear this, but my doggy actually multiplies when he kills. So it's like really good if your doggy does that, right? Okay, throwing all my Stardust out of the window to get my gear maximum upgraded. Finally. So that's why you should doggy, okay? Well, that's 13,000 max HP. Woo! Well, we're playing Renegade right now because Renegade is reload speed and weak spot damage. Because if there's one single thing that's holding the MG4 Predator back at some point is that you have to quickly reload. But if I have the Renegade set and the Bastille set, that's another 35% reload speed. And not only is that reload speed actually good for the MG4 Predator, if I do want to pair it together with a Black Panther, for example, it is also like 35% reload speed. Plus the standard reload speed you're actually getting plus from the bolt pulling style. You're like, right? Necro, thank you for the Prime subscription. Alpha Punza, thank you for the 53 months of support. Necro and Alpha Punza, welcome back to you, beautiful gentlemen. Appreciate it. One fully maxed 1010 calibration 2-star is 20% more damage than a 1010 1-star. I mean, yes, the simple thing is that every star upgrade gives you 5% more damage at base, but then you obviously calibrate it up 10 more times. And it kind of multiplies nicely forward, which is cool. You replace it with gel for the Forsaken Giant. Yes, I do replace it with gel for the Forsaken Giant because you just pull this out. Like, you literally have the Forsaken Giant swipe its arm and smack you. I mean, like, I can show you the video. Like, you can do sophisticated things or whatever for the Forsaken Giant, but, like, screw doing sophisticated things when the, like, that's why I called it the dummy strat. So this is the video, and the thumbnail's literally that Forsaken Giant solo dummy strat. Okay, because that's what it is it's a solo dummy strat. See, like, you can outrun the hand. Like, it definitely works, but what I tend to do at some point is I literally, like, you have him like smack his hand down, right? You have him swipe it over the field. You shoot his hard things, and see, like, I'm playing the MG4 Predator here too. And then when he actually whips out his hand, at some point, you just don't even know when the hand face is coming. Like, see, like, this time I'm running. There you go, because you stand in right position, so you can just outrun that. You could also just walk on these flowers. So wait a second, there you see that flower, and there's a flower here too. If you stand on them, they're the optimal points to not get hit by the hand. But you could just literally have him squish you, like flatten you, and just heal up. Because there's nothing to tank in this fight, because you're just running from the left to the right. And he never has you. I have 780 mods now. We need a breakdown on mod conversion video. There's not really much you can break down there. I mean, you just make yourself mods you find interesting. That's it. Or you go on mod conversion, you're like, okay, I am playing very much Fast Gunner, and I play Final Territory. So I'm going to take this mod now, and I want this mod to be precision for the maximum weak spot damage. Ta-da! I could make a weak spot damage one with epic common guaranteed bonuses while I'm sacrificing just the random shit in there. I did all the quests and side quests on PvE server until phase 4. Any tips on what to do next? You take a break until phase 4 comes out. Then when so you need to understand about this game that taking a break is a valid option, okay? Taking a break is a valid option. This is phase 3 right now. We have so far streamed, I think, how long are we live now, Chad? How long are we live? Let's check. We are live for 3 hours. So we're 3.5 hours live currently. Almost 4 hours, and that's it. I am done. I am done with this week. So what do you do? I got all the face rewards done, right? I have my Starcrom here. I did every single Prime War, so every single Prime War is knocked out, right? The only thing I could do now is get Sproutlets. I did my Ancient Ones trial, which you can also do weekly, only one time for the Stellar Planla, so that one is knocked out as well. I have done some promo dungeons just to see how hard they are and to get some more. I did more Prime Wars than I actually had to do because people are just spamming Prime Wars like there's no tomorrow. But yeah, I've done all these things and I did my weekly purification. So don't forget that you have your weekly purification to do. And I could now farm Cortexes because I'm out of Cortexes. So that's a valid thing. You could say Pony then for the next week. For the next week, you should probably farm more tier 3s. And you're right, I should probably, but I don't want to. So yeah, but I have everything that I need to do, everything that is pertinent, everything that really matters. And the more time I spend here right now is just me, quotation mark, overplaying or just enjoying it for the joy of enjoying it. But if you would say now, like, you're just not, like, you don't know what to do, like, right? You don't have any reason to play, then the best thing you could do is to just take a break and come back next phase. Right? Because there's like, you just wait for phase 4. I mean, what you can always do is you can finish your journey. Okay, chat, this sounds stupid, but the journey exists every single time, okay? And I know a lot of you people don't know this, but for example, this one in the journey, the Civil Engineer, so they always give you Energy Link and XP, which is useless. But the overarching topics, Chef, Pathfinder, Civil, Investigator, Carnivorous, Farmer, Nature's Porter, all these overarching ones, they actually give Starcrom. And in total, I think this thing gives like 1,000 Starcrom or so. Now, do I need that Starcrom? No, but it's 1,000 Starcrom for free. So, like, you know, worst case scenario, I'll just make a frigging shitty thing there. Then I'll just open up my building again, interior attachments, and I'm just gonna put a window in there. Ta-da! Journey completed. A controller and Starcrom, 2 controllers and 50 Starcrom. For nothing. I mean, craft with a formula from the crafting deviation. Can't do that because I have nothing. Here, make a dish on the stove. Can I make a dish on the stove? No, because I don't have a stove. So I'm literally have to now go here and actually build a goddamn stove just so I can make a dish on there. Here, steak combo. Congratulations. I'm talented, right? Destroy this. Ta-da. Another 25 Starcrom and a controller. What's this? Use rainwater collection system? No! Robbery. I can't do that. That was equip a piece of tier 2 armor, craft a piece of tier 2 armor. Oh no, see? Like I'm getting the points, chat. I'm farming. Like, this is meaningful stuff to do though, right? Like if you haven't done this yet, like you should. Because it's the freest Starcrom you'll ever get. I mean, people always wonder, like, how do I get more Starcrom? Well, the freest you'll ever get. Nothing is more free than that. See, ta-da, I'm done. Weekly journey. Again, another one knocked out. I can actually swap back into my old attire now. Right? And we get the next weekly unlocked. Perfect. Another 50 Starcrom and 2 controllers. A Stardust mining platform. The Stardust mining platform only gets you Stardust source, as far as I'm aware. As Stardust mining platform gives you Stardust ore, and Stardust ore is useless unless you have a perk to work with. Have I changed my vehicle skin? No, I haven't. Wait, where's me colors? Change color. Yeah. See, change colors. And another 25 star chrome. What's alchemist? Craft an improved grenade. And improved Molotov cocktail at the synthesis bench. Okay, grenade a Molotov cocktail. I'm the chosen one. Can Reload Rampage and Ruthless Reaper be used at the same time? If not, which one is better to use? Yes. I mean, so you can go on your pans, and on your pans you can put on Reload Rampage, and Ruthless Reaper wasn't it a boots mod? Yeah, you can use that at the same time. I mean, it seems overkill. Either use Ruthless Reaper or Reload Rampage. I don't literally see where both actually ever make sense, but that might just be me. Right, so again, that's another 25 star chrome. You'll hate yourself for not getting this, right? Because it's so simple. I mean, I just have to join a war. Wait, I forgot. How do you join a warband? It's so simple. You just have to join a warband. Join warband. Oh no, I sent an application. How do I join one? How do I? Oh no, I can create a warband. Wait, no. I could just make one. Create a warband. Blah blah. Wait, blah blah. Slogan cannot be empty. Okay. For the star chrome. Whoa, look at me, chat. I joined a warband. I'm insane. 50 star chrome. Bam. Absolutely mad lad. Freaking monster. Can I find a level 5 deviant in a heart dungeon during phase 3? I must have done. Yes, you can, but it's super random. I mean, I've been playing this game now for hundreds and hundreds of hours and thousands of runs. And the highest deviant I actually found is a stupid mini feaster, right? Like mini feasters I found left, right, and center as like very high. I mean, the Lone Wolf Whisperer I've been trying to get, and the best ones I have two in ones, right? The gel is a 2 in 3, so that actually does make sense. My Digby boys are also all ass. They're like 3 2s and so on, so they're not really anything exciting. Like, this is my best one. This is my best deviant. A voodoo doll. You sent me Def Chat translated. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think that's pertinent, right? So yeah, like we're really like, see, this is a 5 activity rating party monkey. What am I gonna do with a 5 activity rating party monkey? Right? It's like I might as well play the Xeno Purifier here. I mean, like, now is the time, by the way, Chad. Flex your deviants. Like mine are all ass. Oh yeah, I got a cat. I got a 4 out of 2 cat. Ryan? Yay. Yeah, and a 3 out of 5 jellyfish. And for some reason, I got so many atomic lighters that it's not even funny anymore. And yet, so I've run the silo here. This is my best atomic lighter. I've run this silo at least 100 times. And yeah. What's the difference between skill and activity rating? I can explain that very simple. If you have a combat deviant, you want the skill rating as high as possible, because the higher the skill rating, the more efficiently deviations work and the better it fights. The higher the skill rating, the more damage your ability will deal. Like, this is 27% right now, right by my fat hat. I can't move my fat hat anywhere. And the higher the skill rating, the more it is. Activity rating, the higher the activity rating, the faster it recovers deviant power and mood while dormant. And that is also important to be high. I mean, you technically want the activity rating high as well, because after using your Deviant then, after depleting their power, they just come back faster, right? Technically, you could say that a combat Deviant definitely wants skill rating as high as possible over activity rating. And for a farming Deviant, you could say they want activity rating higher than skill rating. Because obviously, the more mood and the more power they have, the more often they go out to work. Right? So that's kind of like technically combat, skill, and territory activity. But practically, you want them 5 out of 5. Right? Everything 5 out of 5. Done. Being this time of the phase should be able to get one for at least 8k for the 80 slot one, or you can always trade other story perks. Wait, sorry, what? What am I seeing? The Moonlit Jewel Cat, you want it as a 1/1. I don't even know what the Moonlit Jewel Cat is. It was the first time I ever heard of it. Ah, the price of backs, I can see. What would you recommend for a duo player? Burner Icy. But if you're duo, technically one of you should definitely get Fortress Warfare, because Fortress Warfare is a damage buff that works for all of you. Man, like funny story, if you both get Fortress Warfare, I'm pretty sure you could layer it on top of each other. I kind of would want to try out if you have 2 people using the Black Panther and both people trigger Fortress Warfare and both people have the Fortress Warfare buff, would it then give you each a 40% weapon damage bonus because it's 2 Fortress Warfare on top of each other? So technically you would get 40% weapon damage bonus and then everyone else like go full blasted. I think building and farming is the most fun aspect in the game. What I like about the building aspect is that you can make it work. So there is a start and an end to building. You can spend as much time with building as you want. Okay, so this is very important. Like if you want to spend tons of hours with building, do so. But technically, if you're just looking for efficiency, right? You essentially reach your end position where you want to put your base. You start building Deviant energy generators because they just produce the most amount of energy, right? In a Deviant region. Then you get your water pumps running together with your water filters into your fermentation barrels, together into your storages, and also into the water purifier. Plus, you get yourself the grow shroom and the buzzy bee if you're then on a PvE server, because on a PvP server, you do not get the buzzy bee anymore. So then you have the bee, then you have the shroom, and you just put up your flower beds together with a fertilizer light, and you're done. Oh yeah, obviously don't forget your wall of turrets together with a switch to actually turn the wall of turrets on for the purifications. But that's it. Okay, so Mango, why did you do that? I will have to explain to my wife why there's a truck parked in front of my house like that. God damn you. God damn you, Mango. Yeah, and banned. Yikes. What was that? TikTok sensitive content warning? Yeah. Sorry, chat. If I'm not streaming tomorrow, you know what happened. Like it was a good run. It was a good run. I tried my best to keep the channel clean. You know, there's an end to everything at some point. You can't like go infinite without getting a strike. Yeah. I saw it earlier when we were purifying. Yeah, I didn't notice it said Ponyov is the goat on it. So, I mean, maybe that says also Ponyov is the goat on it, I guess. Right? Did you know spectral canned mushrooms will stun deer, goats, rabbits for you to capture them and tame? Honestly, I'll say that the taming feature is the most useless thing they have in any way ever thought about creating. And I'm saying that with all the love of my heart. It like, I don't know why they made this taming feature. The food buffs are OP with prime meat. Yeah, so I understand for people that actually do care about the food buffs, but then again, like, I mean, if I need meat, I have my rabbit in my base, right? I just go to my rabbit and my rabbit always has meat for me, any kind of meat, right? Then I make myself canned food and I'm good. But I guess this is also coming from someone who's not making much food. I am not making much food. I do believe if you are a PvP player, food might be a bit more important than it is on PvE. Because let's be real here for a second. I have beaten everything in the game, including the pro mode of everything, right? Without food buffs, without ever caring. Like, the only food I eat is my canned meat and I drink my beer. These are the two things I do, right? I mean, this is, by the way, canned goat meat, which actually gradually restores your HP. That's kind of nice. But yeah, like, every other food that could spoil, we're not doing things that spoil. Mango, what do you have there, Mango? What do you want? So I'm not really like looking much for the food stuff. So tamed bears give you pristine meat that gives you 15% HP. But what about goat meat that can heal you over time? Was that? No, I don't need. Thank you, Mango. Appreciate it. I have this. Mango, come here. Like, look on the screen. I get this. I don't need anything. I can just make combo chipsets beyond belief. Like, I have another 20 just waiting. So I just max out every vendor. I still recommend getting one of the money-making thingies. I mean, technically, you don't need this. Okay, so this is very important. Technically, you need to never pick up a money-making scheme, right? Because practically, later, a single run in pro mode on the Securement Silo Theta gives you around 20,000 energy link. Right? So I personally don't like the timing feature. It felt very, very like unnecessary time sync for me. But at the same time, I think this is a feature. It's just simply not meant for me as the player, right? This is not meant for me as the player. Like I'm not the target group, right? I do, again, what do? I log in, I do the things that I must do, essentially, to get my Star Chrome. I'm maxing out my Star Chrome as much as I can. And then good riddance until the next time appears where I can max out the Star Chrome. Unless, obviously, there's an incentive to keep on keeping on to get even more Star Chrome, like the leaderboards on the PvP servers and so on, right? That would actually make you go for more. But right now, there's like, right, I just do the minimal amount of things. And that's where the taming really doesn't come in. I don't understand the animal taming at all. Well, it's simple. You get yourself the tranquilizer, and then when you tranquilize, you shoot them until the enemy's health, the animal's health bar is below the green indicator in the middle somewhere, and then you tranquilize them and put them in your backpack. So yeah. But if you're going to plus 10 all your armor and weapons, you might need energy link early on. Well, you can't do it early on. You can't plus 10 your weapons and your armor before you are phase 2. And don't forget that you need the Stardust as well. So you need to be at least phase 2 to do it. And if you're not in phase 2, then you obviously, like, right, you can't anyways get it up to 10 because you're missing the tungsten. And in phase 2, you don't need anything over plus 4 also, because you do need the Stardust too, right? So kind of like, yeah, you need it, but it's not like you don't have time. How to get meat when you tamed animals? You slaughter it, I guess. Or do they give you meat at some point? Like, do they just cut it off? See, but I never tamed anything. Didn't really care to interact with that feature. Well, chat, I'd say we've had a fantastic time, but we got to move on for today. So thank you very much for coming. We spent our time. We did every single Prime War. We're now in week 4 waiting mode, to be honest, to continue. But tomorrow we have a grand evening stream happening because the Diablo 4 PDR is coming out. So you'll be able to have an eye on that one from here on out. And we'll see that we get you more Black Myth of Wukong as well, especially as soon as the PDR is down from Diablo. Therefore, I wish you a great good evening, night, day, everything. I hope to see you all soon again for the next stream. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, and chatting. It has been an honor and a pleasure. Take care.